thoughts of weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah.
Yes, I am born anew, summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of fire.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following a stride.
There is a black screen coming in for me.
Same here. Same good for me. No, no, it's not. It's not us, Ashta. Wait, Moses की तरफ से थोड़ा technical issue है.
I got it. I got it. I thought it's from my net,
Hello.
but मेरा नेट सही है. Yeah, got it, got it. आवाज आ रहा है ना मेरा? Am I audible?
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Autumn Championship LAN. Obviously, guys, it's just not a online phase event. It will be a LAN in Assam. The dates are not yet cleared, but still, I believe that it will be in October mid or end of the October. But let me tell you something about this tournament, Autumn LAN Championship, powered by NEOT Northeast Tournament, in collaboration with Roots Official, and we have a mammoth total of prize pool that is 1 lakh rupees. You heard me right, guys. 1 lakh cash prize plus 90,000 diamonds. And top 32 teams will be able to prevail this prize pool. Whoever will end up in top 32 teams. And let me tell you one more thing is the registration is still going on, and it will be the last date of the registration will be on the end of the first round. So you can register your team for this tournament, and you can come up with your okay. So actually, you gave crucifix pick, and it's not mine. I don't know why crucifix came in. Okay, but if crucifix is watching right now, I can say that. Okay, your lips, my lips. Let's go, Viva la vida. Okay, you're a fan of Viva la vida. Krang the tank is here. Hello, Krang bro. How are you? How are you doing? It's been a long time seeing you, my bro. Hello, K. Hello, 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 K. Sleepyhead has just given the trophies emote. Hello, Sleepyhead. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? Let me know in the chat section. I'm just right now reading it as well. As well as, let me tell you the match today. The first match is between Team Tosca Diva Celestia versus Viva La Vida. In the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me, my co-caster is none other than the new talent, the new phenomenon talent right now, who is literally, I mean, in everyone's mouth, every big caster's mouth, every organizer's mouth. None other than the new analyst of India, that is Zeph. Hello, Zeph. How are you?
Hello, Ashley. It's a pleasure. I mean, like the words you just said, that's quite a really mouthful of graceful words you just said, you know. That would mouth water anyone, but yep, I'm not that good to be honest. But yes, thanks for the compliments. And everyone, good evening. You guys are watching the NOET LAN tournament where the prize pool is none other than 1 lakh RS. Alongside that, a huge prize pool for the top 32 teams. So, Ashley, what do you want to say about the prize pool here?
Yeah, prize pool is totally sexy, my boy. I mean, if this prize pool is not attracting you guys, then what else is attracting you? 1 lakh cash plus 90,000 diamonds. And let me tell you one thing: there is 200 rupees for entry fees, and you know what? You will get a second chance if you get eliminated in the first round. You will have a second chance to just come into the game as well. So it's not like one match and it's over. The 200 rupees worth it thing is you will have a second chance. And another thing is there will be a LAN in Assam Guwahati, and you will be featured in it if you will. I mean, go to that top two spot. So obviously, I mean there will be 2 days of LAN. I want all the Assam fans, all the Assamese MOBA players, as well as from each and every states of India, to give their attendance in the LAN as well, and do support us in the YouTube channel as well. Because you know what, this live stream is totally done by our organizers. They are trying their best to showcase you the best way of possible. I mean, the best possible way of this tournament and the gameplay. And
Yes, sir. The tournament which is being conducted here, it's none other than being hosted in the Guwahati side here, and it's gonna be a huge place for everyone to be visiting. So be sure that if you guys have the chance, make sure to just come by, watch out how the land tournament goes on. But for now, this is the online matches coming up. This is the online day one qualifiers going on. The registrations are still up. And remember, you guys are paying 200 rupees for not just the entry, but you guys will get a free wild card as well. So be sure to come by and do not be afraid of losing since there will be a second chance for absolutely no cost. So Ash TZ, like as of now, what do you want to say about the current team here? I mean, like the team we have is Tosca Divas Celestia versus Viva La Vida.
see, first of all, who is the founder of Tosca Divas is right now not playing from Tosca Divas. He's playing from some. other team that is obviously linked with Yama. It is of Sayumi. Sayumi was the one who started the Tosca Divas. I'm talking about the last year November thing. They were one
Yep.
of the great team in girls' way. If you'll talk to me, then right now this Tosca Divas is revamped. So it is a revamped
Oh,
Tosca
I
Divas.
see.
They had featured themselves in the girls tournament, and right now they are here. A lot of girls team are into the top 32 stays in a lot of tournaments I've been seeing. I've been seeing Megatron under the Megatron. Okay, Code Apricity, that was a team.
Yep, yep,
Lakshmi
yep.
Chick Fund. Then you have Yama's girls lineup as well. There you go. You have that 99 Mew. So
Oh,
everybody,
yes,
I mean,
yes.
this girls teams are literally grinding a lot, and I'll not be surprised if one day I'll see a girls team coming in and winning a championship. I've already seen it, Zef. If you remember,
Oh,
Hal
yeah.
Filal mein, there was a tournament. I mean, recently in which a girls team managed to take out special grade into the final with a
Yep, yep.
4-1.
Remember.
So it's
I,
not like, I mean, these teams are coming in and these teams are doing their best. And I don't know who is Lizu, but he will be here soon. Kung Fu Kenny is talking about Lizu. Hello, Mew. Where's the cute team Cat Jutsu? So I think today we don't have any match of Cat Jutsu. No, it's Cute Cat Esports actually. Will be on 10:30. It's between Team IGN versus Cute Cat Esports. If you're mentioning and referring them, then it's okay. If you're mentioning some other team, I'll let you know when your team Cat Jutsu will be playing. But I know this is I feel like Cute Cat Esports you're mentioning right now. Let's see, Mew, if the Mew
Cat
will
Jitsu, wait.
continue or not.
Cat Jitsu was played, maybe it was yesterday or day before yesterday, yeah, but Cat Jitsu did play on the round one. It was either 2 days before, it was yesterday. I can't remember the exact date, but yes, they have already played. And Cute Cat Esports, they are going to be playing tonight at 10:30 p.m. against Team IGN. So be sure if you are supporting those teams to stick up until the end and watch how the game goes, because anything can happen. Maybe the underdogs will rise, maybe the top dogs will fall, because this tournament's slogan is new leaves will rise while the old ones will fall. So this is something which is really exciting me already, you know.
Course, and I mean, what you are waiting for, guys? Just come and register your team up. The registration is still going on. It's just a 200 rupees, and you'll have all the funds for yourself. You will be featured in the LAN. If you will lose first game, you will actually get another chance. Then everything is on your way. You will be get casted by our phenomenal talents like Zeph, Sinji, me, everybody who are here in the casting. I mean, casting management, obviously from the side of NEOT. So, guys, with that, I would also ask you to show some support to us. You know how you can support us. You can actually go through our YouTube channel, subscribe it, and like the stream, share the stream to your friends. Don't forget to comment in the stream whom you are supporting. You can also follow us our Instagram and WhatsApp community channel as well. So everything, I mean, all the social handles YouTube channel. You can show your support by just subscribing and following us, and you'll get every news of any OT tournament that is Autumn Land Championship by our Instagram as well as WhatsApp as well as YouTube community channel. So you will, I mean, get notified for everything. But I think there is a little bit of late onto the match. Okay, we are production just got confirm us that we'll have the game right now. So let's go for it, guys. We are into the draft section. It is Autumn Land Championship powered. Just the new match from now going to happen in Assam.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like jumping in towards the draft, we can see like we still do not know which side is which, but yes, the match is between Toscas Diva Celestials versus Team Viva La Vida here, and both the teams are really new to me. I mean, like Ash does know Toscas Diva Celestial, he knows about those female lineup here, but me, I have zero clue about them, and this is going to be really exciting for me. But looking into that, I will just hand over the draft to Ash TZ here.
Yep, obviously, why not? And hi, Dizine, bro. How are you, my boy? I mean, just talked last day. Before 2 days, I feel so. And Dizine, bro, you know who is Dizine? Zef? If you don't know, let me tell you. He is one of the
Okay.
roamer of TK Bhai Esports. TK Bhai is one of the, I mean, top underdog team right now. They have won, not won, they have been the finalists in Rising Season
Oh,
1. They got runners up and they got defeated by ABM, but doesn't matter. They have won a lot of community tournaments and right now they're grinding much. And they told me, actually,
I am
DC
not
Bro
the
told
only
me
one bound
that
by these
he
chains.
will make sure that this time TK by Esports will be featuring in the LAN of
The
Autumn LAN
southern
Championship.
seas are
They will
my
be taking
domain.
it to their home as well. That's what they said me. So let's see
yep.
if Bro can actually keep his words up or not. Hello.
I will choose
And
my
hello,
own
Cynthia.
path.
is banning.
Everybody is here, guys. You're supporting your teams right now. Let's go into the draft phase. As you can see that a Lancelot, Arlot being taken down at this moment, and a Kadita as well from the side of team Viva la Vida,
Yep.
Let's hear
of
from the
course.
crowd.
And they were going
Make
for
some
the CC
noise.
ban. Good
Yours
banning
truly.
coming in as well. But do you think that there would be a ban on Arlot here? Okay, Arlot is already banned. Do you think a
Let's
ban
go.
on I mean
Your
Lapu Lapu
team
here?
is
Okay,
banned.
no, it's a Irithel coming in.
Okay, yep, the Irithel has been. I mean, like the heavy crossbows definitely makes up a huge comeback when it comes towards the late game. Once the itemization is there, I mean, the crit damage that comes by is really annoying to be dealing with, especially against the Irithel. She's squishy, she's slippery to be caught off into as well. But looking into as the draft from the team Viva la Vida, we can see Kadita as well as a CC being banned off here. Okay, a Kadita is definitely a huge problem, but the CC can be countered by a burst damage type of hero, but in the EXP in the tournament series, we usually see tanky heroes going on. So maybe Viva La Vida will be going for a tanky composition here. What do you wanna say? What is your predictions, Ash?
Yeah, I feel like Viva la Vida will actually pull it up
Butterflies
for themselves
born
at
by
this
thy
moment
wish.
because they are actually
By
I haven't
wanton
seen them
flight.
in a lot of community tournaments, but these bans are actually referring that they have done the homework. They know a little bit about the
Let's
tournament.
make
This
the
is not
whole
I mean
world
regular
taste
bans you
Oh,
honey.
see. This is actually a little bit of tricky ban. They know that girls are playing against them, so they therefore they banned out the Chushin and Kadita. It is the most priority pick for girls. And now you're gonna see Florin coming in. Okay, you just forget this unlimited heal thing, and now it will be
exactly.
practiced. Do you feel like utility jungler will comes in and will be a great suit with this Florin? I mean, Bakshia or a Fedrin will actually be a great thing here. But from that side, you forget to ban the Ishan Shin. Now it's here, one of the only one of the double S tier jungler right now in the current scenario of the meta. It is none other than Ishan Shin. And it just got prioritized by Viva La Vida. And they're going with a suitable roamer who can give them a good openings, you can say. That is a Gatot Kacha coming in as well. Gatot Kacha from Darshan, Kyle's going for the Ishan Chin. Right now, this chance for Tosca Diva's Celestia to pull up something as a counter, or you can say as a meta for themselves. But right now, I'll feel like Uranus will be a suited pick here with the Bakshia coming in to the jungle. No, they're going for the backline disruption. That will be a glue. What will be the last pick from the first picking phase, Zeph? Any guess?
Maybe a roamer now, maybe a utility jungler because they have gone in, but no. Okay, hovering upon Suyu. Yes, okay. A Suyu is picked up. I mean, like he definitely quite not literally, but yes, he somehow manages to keep up with Yushinchin in terms of farming speed. But yes, a Yushinchin is definitely much more faster. But at the same time, Yushinchin, I mean, like Suyu, we cannot forget that he once dominated the jungle side really brutally, and he definitely has the respect. And looking in towards the draft as well, we can see a Carmilla, not a Carmilla, there's a Florin coming in. So the global heal, the unlimited heal coming in, as well as for
To
the
live
glue
is
here, the
to
split is
trick
going to
the
be really annoying.
reaper.
But for the counter, Super Friends comes in, locks on towards that Paramis here. So the Nether Realms gonna give them the second life as well as for the second skill. Will melt down glue in a really brutal way as well. What do you want to say about it, Ash?
You know, Zeph, I didn't saw his name before. So when you call that it's Super Prince Paramis, I really thought that you were mentioning that. I mean, obviously, Super Prince is a good Paramis player. You're mentioning that. Then I saw, no, bro, his IGN is Super Prince as well. So it's actually a catchy thing to see here. But it's okay. If Paramis comes in, they have a heal right now for themselves as well. But into the mid section. So that means
Your
oh,
team is
okay, yeah, a burst. into the ban section. But you know what? Right now they don't have a little, and not a little, not even
Not
enough burst for themselves into the mid lane, into the magic penetration side. If you'll
Time
talk
to
to
go
me,
to the RT
so it's
show.
like that. I
for
mean,
some
Paramis
fun.
is in the picking phase right now. Lilia got banned there, as well as we can see that the banning coming from the side of team Celestia, that is Tosca Diva Celestia, will be a 1-1. Okay, that's a nice ban.
To me,
You went for a
fun is
Irithel,
all that
now you're going for
matters.
the 1-1. And the last option, I feel like they will actually go for if they're prioritizing the glue, I feel like they should go for the Esmeralda ban here. But you know one thing? There are some winning lane heroes in each lane, which I call them winning lane because they don't have actually a proper
I
counter.
am
Matrix is
vengeance
my winning lane from
incarnate.
goal lane. Irithel as well. If you'll see, I mean, if you can say me that
Experience the
Brody is a counter
euphony
of
of
Irithel, but
suffering.
if you'll actually see it, he's not a proper counter. Like Mia's counter is Granger, that is proper way. Granger's counter is Irithel, that is proper way. Harith counter is Irithel right now because Harith doesn't have a mobility. But before before one season, we saw that Harith is actually the counter of Irithel because he got a little bit more mobility than him. But Irithel with the sprint is actually a better mobile goal laner. So that's what I'm saying. These guys are winning lane heroes. Glue is one of them into the EXP. CC, Glue, these guys are winning lane and they don't have a proper counter for themselves. But right now, if they're banning out or prioritizing the goal lane, okay, they are actually prioritizing the goal lane. They went for the Granger ban, 1-1 ban. That's a nice one. And now a late game, mid game. Okay, I call him mid late game Ardos. You know what does it refer? I mean, Sicilian in the late game, he's the godfather of all the mages. His damage is actually high on to the point. So therefore, I call him the Aldos of mid lane.
I'm here to roast your
that's true.
world.
Might happen, you know. The Aldous of middle lane having those stacks might be able to one shot, might just fall off if he doesn't get that stacks here. But looking on towards the hands of Team Tosca Divas here, they have Venin locked on towards the Melissa as well. Okay, a counter maybe a really oddly pick coming in for a tournament, especially against the Beatrix, because a Beatrix with the shotgun will definitely melt down Melissa if she does not use her second skill, the doll, wisely to get the vision. But look at that. Viva La Vida locking in towards the Lapu Lapu as well. So a really annoying EXP here, you know, because the bravest fighter is a really nuisance of a skill to be having on the Lapu here. He can just dive in, he can literally dominate the lanes in a really brutal manner as well, because he is currently dominating the EXP side and looking in towards the draft here. In my opinion, Viva La Vida, they have gone in for those early game compositions, early game fight. And for the Shorens, they have the Beatrix, they have the Yishin Shin. But for the side of team, do have the little bit of the early lead, but as the game progresses, we will see Viva La Vida dominating the team fight because they have proper AoE stuns. They have the Paramises, what they call Nether Realms, to be giving them the second shield here. So that's going to be a really difficult fight for the side of Team Tosca's Diva here. What do you want to say about it, though, chat? And wait, I just want to know about the opinion for the chat. Okay, chat, what do you want to say about the draft here? What do you want to say about how the things will play off? Do you think Tosca Divas will dominate their lanes with the hero mastery they have, or is it going to be a one-sided, not a one-sided, a really ruthless slaughter coming in from the side of Team Viva La Vida here? Okay, Ash, what do you want to say about it as well?
Okay, before saying anything, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, on to the Land of Dawn. We are here back into the banger Autumn Land Championship. First match of tonight, game number 3. And it's between Team Viva La Vida in the red side versus Team Tosca Diva Celestia in the blue. Right now, raising into the game number 1, we can see a lot of focus going in the mid. Okay, the charge coming out by the Suyu there, and he's going for the Faramis. Faramis managed to escape back at a safer health. And as you asked me who will having the better draft, I feel like Team Viva La Vida is actually having the better draft. But the Lapu Lapu into the EXP is actually a questionable pick against a Glue, because you know Glue is kind of immune to with the grab split moment. So right now, the first blood will be secured here into the mid lane. It's from none other than the Florin. The Roamer managed to take down the mid laner, and in the meantime, Glue is literally giving a hard time to that Lapu Lapu. A lot of stuns coming in. Flicker just got forced out there.
Yep. The flicker was forced on towards the Lapu Lapu here, which is going to be a really big of a harassment, but it all leads upon the team fight as well. You are losing the lane, but okay, you lose the lane, but come for the team fights. That's how EXP should be playing up, in my opinion. But yes, if you are dominating the EXP as well as winning the team fights, yep, that's going to be a really good thing. But for the side of the first turtle, in my prediction, it might be the red team, the Vivala Vida here, and look at that, the split coming in from the glue will not be having damage from the Paramis as of now, but knowing Paramis' second skill, the more enemies, the more players you have. But oh, never mind. Look at that. You're going in with a dash here, but that's a Gato, man. You can't melt down a Gato in early. I mean, like, as long as you don't gank up on him. But look at that, the turtle fight coming in.
Yep, split already been used right now. Turtle dance starting from the side of Viva La Vida. They're going for the turtle, and in that way, the engage comes in. It's a British fighter there. 3-man right now, backfish on. And a lot of damage from the backline. Split is there, but Fam will be taking out the glue. Clutch still, my goodness. He managed to take the turtle there. He managed to take the turtle there with the retreat. 4-man was there, captivating the 3 people from the side of Toscadivas, but Suyu with the retreat.
Wait. Did you just notice that Ashley? I mean, like, Yushinshin, he went in for the fight, okay? But Suyu was like, okay, if you are a farmer, I mean, like, Yushinshin has that, what do we call it, saying for him, Yushinshin will not be appearing for the map until the 9-minute mark, and when he comes by, he will be level 15. But no, that's not the case for Suyu. He was like, you are a jungler? Nah, bro, I am the guy who will be yoinking your turtle here. He just went in, got that clutch steal, which was an amazing side for the side of Team Toscas here. There was a clutch steal coming in, but look at that, the glue going for the split flash attach as well. The bravest fighter being used up, trying to get glue in the turret, but glue being the smart will be de-attaching as well. The bot lane might be having a gank.
Might be a potential gank coming in there, but this Paramis pick is actually for the glue. Now I just thought it. Now the Suyu going in. Melissa find a kill onto the Paramis right now. In the meantime, Sicilian managed to delete it down the Gacha. Oh my goodness, Evil Queller comes in, Blink as well. It's a Suyu with the kill onto the Batrix. What a way. 3-man down on the goal. A potential gank and a trade right now being won by the side of Celestia. Celestia is actually having the upper hand in the early game, and they're actually prioritizing the macro as well as the micro here. They got the objective first with the clutch steal. Now they got the kill with a 4:1 ratio. That is 3 in the lead there in the micro, and in the macro they managed to take a tier as well just in 3 minutes of the game. This is actually a beautiful start for them.
Yep, exactly. The ruthless fights coming in for the side of Team Celestials as well. I mean, like, they did not show any mercy when it came to killing Beatrix there. They just went in, did not even respect the turret. They were like, okay, that's the turret. It does not deal enough damage to me. I'll just go in, scoop up that kill, and just come out of no time. And that's what they exactly did. They got the Beatrix. They came back as well. But looking in towards the second turtle, we might see a 5v5 coming in, but no, Suyu at the top lane. Wait, what's Suyu doing? We do not know. But the turtle fight coming in, the British fighter going in for the back line here, but the shield coming in, the AOG goes in, gets the Melissa here, and the Melissa might be taken down. Yes, Melissa was taken down, but the Suyu still there. Going for the turtle, and he gets it once again. But the fight still going on. The glue going in for the attach here, tries to get that kill on towards the Lapu Lapu, but then Mikhail taken down by our not Luyu, that was Suyu be taking down Zu. Okay, never mind. The fight still going on. Yutsa being taken down once again. The Lapu Lapu, but the shutdown coming in on towards the Suyu as well. Okay, I mean, like, Suyu, man. Ash, what do you want to say about the Suyu? I mean, like, for the second time he went in for that impossible turtle, He made that impossible possible once again.
He's having a good retreat skills, I'm telling you. I mean, getting out 2 turtles. Okay, you can say the first one was a bluff, but then what about the second one? It was actually for the right team. They were actually winning the fight as well. But then Suyu comes in, managed to take the turtle, managed to take the Ishanshin as well, but that overextension inside the turret was not necessary at the point. So he just, trade out some gold to the side of Viva La Vida at this moment. It's like, they still are in the game right now. Okay, the macro is kind of same for the moment because each team have just lost 1-1 tier from opposite side of the lane, and now the mid is actually in a very bad position. They can actually prioritize the mid tier 3. Okay, Mountain Shocker just got used there for the zone. Suyu managed to take down the Paramis there in the kill. And now the blue buff is in a danger. Dives comes in. Suyu with a double onto the Ishan Chin. Can he go for the triple? No, Gatotkacha just dismantle himself. Suyu is going in. Oh my goodness. That's a flicker. Just got forced out there for the safe. Will be actually going into the safer zone, but what about the tier in the mid? It will actually in a problem right now. Dive once again comes in. Who said that Suyu is right now nerfed? That is a good gank there. Oh my goodness, Paramus just goes for the ult. And there you go, Batfish comes in. It's an engage coming out from the Toscadiva side. In the meantime, Ravish Fighter just got into the action. It's a AOG, but it will be diminished by the Melissa as well. Gatotkacha got down. Free Turtle coming in for the side of Toscadiva.
Yep, I mean, like, that was really ruthless fight coming in from the Celestials. I mean, like, Celestials are showing why they're one of the Celestial teams in the tournament as well. They just did not care about whatever the enemy had. They are just going inside the turrets. They are battling out. They are brawling it out, winning their fight as well. So it's kind of, it's not kind of, it's really bad for the side of team Viva La Vida here, since they are losing their farms, they are losing their jungle, they are having their map, they are having their side of the jungle map being opened up for the side of team Toscadiva Celestials to just go and scoop up those jungle creeps as well. So that's not a good sign. But looking in towards the mid lane, we might see a clash or a possible turret taken down. No, none.
Okay. That was a good engage though, but didn't got the tier 3 into the mid right now. Evil Queller just comes and popped off. Suyu going for the charge. Okay, managed to take down Paramus before he got the ult. Oh my goodness, another engage there. AOG comes in. British Fighter as well. A lot of damage from the Sicilian there, as well as Ishan falls down into the trap of Suyu. It's a double for him. And Sicilian managed to take one kill as well there. Right now, the Lapu Lapu and the Beatrix only one saving at this point. And the mid tier 3 will be falling down, enlarging the jungle area for Toscadiva Celestia. And they are actually prioritizing the tier 2 as well. Lead into the macro, got the micro as well. And objectives got secured only by Toscadiva's 3 turtles in their hand. Now it's just time for a Lord and to claim up this space. And that's it. I mean, they managed to take out the Holy Blessings as well from the mid. What else you want? This, I think the first Lord will be the last Lord.
That might be the case here, but as Unique Rai in the chat has mentioned that Red Team is lacking a bit of the magic damage. I mean, he personally picked that for blue, but it's kind of not working out for the side of Team Viva La Vida here, as Team Tosca Celestial, they have their synergy really strong. They have the really good hero mastery as well. They have the mastery on the hero, which gives them a plus point in the tournament as well, you know, because in a tournament, if you don't have your mastery on your hero, not have the sync with your team, that's already a loss for you, you know, because that's how you lose a tournament. That's how you win a tournament as well. If you don't have the proper sync, that's a loss. If you have a proper sync, you already have a plus point for your tournament team here. But looking into the Lord here, Lord coming in, Lapu just trying to give out the vision, but taking huge ton of damage. The bravest fighter going in, but Lord secured by Suyu. You're trying to go in. That slash is coming in. The nether being popped up, but Lapu might be taken down. Those guys, they are still engaging. Look at Suyu going in, popping out the nether shield here, as Lapu will be pushed back by the second skill of Sicilian, and Yujin follows up with that, but the AOG not letting him use the AOG as well, taking him mid alt caster there as the top lane. The Beatrix is trying to push off, but that's not gonna happen here, as they have lost the fight. The Lord is marching from the mid lane, but Ash DZ, what do you want to say? Is this the end for Team Viva La Vida here? Will they be sent to the wild cards?
I feel so. They can make it to the way for wildcard, but not in this match, because it's totally Toscadiva's game. We can see the goal lead as well, 34-24. I mean, this is the 10k goal lead right now, reigning onto the side for Toscadiva Celestia. Lord marching into the inhibitor right now, going in. Oh my goodness, monster onto the Paramus there. Can it be a double? Bazooka comes in, a double will be secured onto the Gatotkacha. Suyu goes back there. Split, grab is right now on. Ishan Chin will be into the mark, will be taken down. Right now, they're going on the Beatrix. Oh my goodness, the slash comes in. A legendary for the Suyu. Only one member is there. Recall spamming he's been doing, but he knows that he cannot save this base up. Netherrim just comes in, but the base will not get spared by the side of Toscadivas. What a game it was. A dominating, aggressive game from the side of Toscadivas to make sure that they are going into the next round of Autumn Land Championship.
That's true. They have made their round. They have made their step on towards the second round here. But looking in towards the draft, I mean, like with the draft we saw here, we definitely thought that Team Vivala Vida they have the upper hand here. But as the game progressed, they managed to lack of a lot in those gangs and a lot of those turtles as well. I mean, like the neutral objectives. Those objectives are crucial, especially if you are having those objectives. Just go for it, man. Why do you have to go for the kills? That Yushin Shin was really reckless on that power here. He just went in for those kills, which he definitely did not secure and lost the turtle as well. The clutch steal straight off the early game, straight off the first turtle here went in for Suyu here. The Toskas they were celestial. They managed to steal off the turtle, the first turtle, not the first turtle, as well as the second turtle. So that was already a huge red tree gap coming in as well. So and we cannot forget the goal gap as well. The goal laners they were lacking a lot of damage. I mean, like the damage difference was already so high, and as the game progressed, we saw how Sicilian gained his stacks, and the healing coming in from the Florian was already so OP. As the game progressed, she got her itemization, she got her healing stronger, and none of the teammates died because of that. The side of a team Vivala Vida, they did not even deal any damage for the side of Team Toskas here, so that was already a minus point. That was already a negative aura moment.
Yeah. And right now, I feel like it's time for a short break so that we can prepare for the next game of the night. It's between
Yep.
team, obviously, Atomic versus Lafukabi. Okay, Lafukabi is playing. I mean, one of the biggest name in Assam. We call them Assam's lion because they are the team who has won a lot of small tournaments in Assam. LAN, non-LAN, online. So every type of things they have won in Assam. So they are one of the popular team or the best team of Assam as well. So who doesn't want to see them in Autumn LAN Championship, which is going to be in Assam in October. So
Exactly.
guys, taking a short break, coming back soon with some new set of casters. So be there, stay tuned with us. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends, like the stream, comment in the stream whom you're supporting, Lafukabi or Atomic.
Okay, guys, peace out.
I see desperation.
do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. Blowing acid, what's that about? You start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Good evening, guys. We are back with the second game of the Northeast Online E-Tournament. Like bringing out to you guys the awesome championship. This is the day three of the qualifiers, and this is none other than the LAN tournament with the prize pool of 1 lakh RS alongside the top 32 teams getting the diamonds here. The hype is high. The powers are gonna be really maxed out. None of the teams would wanna back off as of now. None of the teams would wanna slack off because this is the LAN tournament. Every single team is boasting off. Every single team is training all towards their max here. They will be going off for the scrims. They will be going off for those hype matches. They will be practicing the heroes which are off the meta in order to maximize their hero pool. So that's the measures they will be going on for this land tournament. But in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Crucifix here. One of my favorite, not favorite, he is my mentor after all.
Oh man, you give me too much credit, my friend. I'm excited to be here. We've got Lafukabi versus A1 Atomic. I think everyone's gonna be hyped up for Lafukabi, but do you think A1 Atomic has any chances against them?
I mean, like last time, the things we saw. I mean, like who was that team? I forgot, but yeah, they managed to defeat Vichiki. I mean, like they are maybe the 17th strongest team according to the elite leaderboards. Yep, they are at the 17th ranking of the top 20 teams in India. So they were defeated by one of the underdogs in this tournament here. So anything can happen. Now, Lafu Kabi, they are a well-known squad in Assam maybe, and this land tournament is being hosted in Assam Guwahati as well. So yep, everything is gonna go according to their plan. They know their routes here. They know their ways where they need to go. And on the other side, we have A1 Atomic here. They are going to be the A1 Atomic Bomb here. They will be going in for those, what do we call it? Huge city destroyer bombs as well. And they might try to destroy Lafukabi here. We do not know. But Crucifix, what do you want to say about it?
Well, I'm not really sure, unless, of course, A1 Atomics get their. I mean, not A1 Atomics. A1 Atomics actually get their A game up and make sure they actually make some good plays in this match. They might actually
Okay.
stand a chance against Lapukabi. Obviously, we've got them being there since season one. I don't know, not season one. I'm not really sure what they've been playing from Lafakabi, though they have had a big name for themselves up until kind of recently, where they actually weren't very involved in most of the tournaments that I'm not actually seeing them in a while. But then again, we never know how they actually might actually come back from maybe a little bit of a hiatus. They might actually just come back even stronger.
Maybe a boot camp. We do not know because the last time I saw them, they were in the Mythic Showdown here, and their mage Zozo. Okay, I remember a few of the members now. Zozo played. I mean, like he shows us how the mid standards are. He shows us how the mid lane monster plays. Because the magic damage plays a huge role in the Land of Dawn as well. They need to make sure that the mage does not lose their lane, does not lose the rotation. So the mages is going to be really good, but leaving Zozo aside, I mean, like all over Lafkabi, yes, their whole team is really good. But for the side of Team A1 Atomic here, they are new to me. I know none of their members, all of the teammates here, they are not quite, they are literally new to me. But the last time, as I said, Clint is a questionable pick, and the other side decided to prove me wrong, and
My
they did.
tail's been itching
Okay,
for
after
a
that, I started
really
spamming
nice
Not
meal.
Clint.
actually,
Yeah, I
not
started
actually
spamming Clint.
flashbacks, my friend.
I started spamming clean after that. It's not my fault. You can't blame me for that. But looking into the bands here, looking into Lapu. No, okay, that's A1 Atomic here. They went in for that Kalia already. Okay, so the Tsunami Slam being taken off. But Crucifix, what do you want to say about it?
I mean, to be fair, a pickoff hero like Kalea can actually be the most problematic hero to actually deal with if you have either a immobile mage or maybe a marksman that can actually be very vulnerable to pickoffs. Like I'd say, maybe Granger could actually be a very easy target for Kalea, maybe the Farsa too. And then again, the Kalea is a reasonable one. I think A1 Atomics actually trying to make sure they actually have the early game in store, for themselves. I think it's going to be a fine ban, and we've got the Lancelot getting banned, a reasonable ban.
Your team.
Obviously, Puncture,
Nice.
Phantom Execution, not something that you want to actually deal with. 1-1 on the bans section 2.
Wait, A1 Atomic, they are not any breath to think. They are not using even a single brain cells. They already have everything planned out already. They are banning off Kalia. They have instantly banned off 1-1 here. Okay, so the time that Team Lafukabi they are taking for their bans, Team A1 Sonic, maybe they are already planning what they need to ban next. And look at that, Lafukabi banning of the Lancelot alongside a follow-up of the ban in the Gato, the Kacha here, so the AOG will not be there, the taunt will not be there, the tankiness, the slams of his passive will not be there. So Gato does cause a lot of threat when it comes to the team fights here. I mean, like if you are fighting and out of nowhere there's an AOG connects to you, giving you the airborne. That's
Oh
really
no.
that's really brutal, you know. I mean, like imagine you're just fighting in a one-on-one situation and out of nowhere you were airborne, you know, and you see Gatot Kacha just smiling at you. He's like, okay, I'm gonna jump right into your head, man. You need to see where you're fighting at. This is my area. You need to leave already. That's how Gatot Kacha fights off. And looking into that, we can see Lafu Kabi banning off the. Okay, wait, huh? Wait, quite technical issues. Maybe we do not know, but on the blue side,
For
the
the box
Grok.
here, huh?
Yeah, it was a Baxia ban coming in for Lafukabi and the Grok being banned off for Team Atomic. I'm not sure, but yes, the blue team, the Atomic, they instantly locked on that Iritsil here. So the heavy crossbows, the late game monster is here. But yes, once again, she can be countered by a Claude, a Brody, and a Clint. And this time, I'm not going to say Clint is a questionable pick. Clint will definitely dominate. This is my words now. Okay, yes, I need to use my words wisely, man. Last time I was proved wrong, and that was a brutal way to be proving myself wrong, you know.
Hey yo, mark Jeff's words. I think a Clint is absolutely meta, even if you don't actually have him in your favorites section. Then again, we've got the Eve getting picked. I love the idea of a kill box. One more thing that I want to mention is that in the chat section right now, YT Gamer, he's actually going Atomic. He feels like he's the like the leader of Shadow Garden. He thinks he's
Yep.
Shadow. He's like, I am Atomic. Boom! And it's just going crazy. I think the Atom, A1 Atomic supporters are actually in the chat. I don't know where Lafukabi supporters are. If you are there, give some support to your teammates. Type W Lafukabi or WA1 Atomics if you actually support them. Back to the draft, though, we've got CC and Farsa for the side of team at A1 Atomics. I'm just gonna call him Atomic at this point. I can't really say A1 Atomics again and again. Atomics, they get the Farsa. Obviously, the Kalia was a reasonable band then, and we've got the Hylos and the Lapu Lapu on the side of team Lafu Kabi.
Yep, I mean, like the way you said A1 is really annoying to be pronounced. I mean, like let's give them the A1 title only after they manage to defeat Lafukabi here. They will be getting that A1 title once they manage to defeat Team Lafukabi. And looking into us, the pigs here, the feather airstrike as well as the curtain curls are going to be really annoying. They manage to pick off the heroes which can dominate the lane, but at the same time, in the higher ranks, I will definitely tell you that Eve, the blast coming in from her second skill, the real world manipulation coming from her, that's a really high macro, high mindset game you need to be playing when it comes to Yeep here. Her damage is really good, but at the same time, if you don't position her well, she can be picked off really easily. But at the same time, if you have a good Eve on your side, yep, that's gonna be a good plus point for your team. But looking into it, the bands here, look at that. We can see a Fredrin as well as a Melissa band coming in from Atomic, and for the side of Team Lafukabi, they do not want their backliners to be hunted off. They have banned off the Fanny as well as the Hayabusa, so no Quad Shadow, no cables coming in from the side of Team Atomic this time. But they pick off the Joy here, and for the side of Team Atomic, they went in, picked off that Tigreal here, so the Atomic is gonna be GG's for the side of Team Atomic. I mean, like the combo coming in already looking good. The feather airstrike, the heavy crossbows, and the implosions. Okay, GG's. What do you want to say about it?
Oh, definitely, dude. The Farsa is going to be a big problem for Yves, at least. But then again, both the mages have the same amount of range. At least, of course, if you take the radius of Farsa's feather airstrike and compare it to RWM for Yves, I think even though, Yves only has one side, like it only works on one side, you've got the Farsa's range. It's only on one side anyways most of the time. You're not using all the range anyways. Then again, we've got a ton of potential crowd control for the Joy in terms of Tigreal being there. I think it's a good pick, but then again, it's a very, very high risk factor. Of course, if you miss the Sacred Hammer, you probably only have the Implosion as your only choice to actually catch the Joy. And obviously, we all know how slippery Joy is. But then again, the last pick from the side of Team Lafukabi being the Claude, they've got a lot of presence in terms of team fight. They've got the Glorious Pathway, they've got the RWM, and they've got the Claude with the Blazing Duet. These guys can have a very, very strong kill box in their own, little world. They can make, use of Yeve's ultimate, the RWM, the real world manipulation, and make sure their little world stays safe. I think Tigreal might actually have a little bit of a tough time actually closing the gap, especially with Yeve being there and Hylos, of course. But then again, flicker play is always the way to go for a Tigreal.
Yep, definitely. I mean, like a flicker implosion coming in, that's going to be a really good thing here. But look at that. The alpha is also there. We need to mark off a alpha being there, so he's going to melt down the front liners while the back liners. Wait, I just realized they have a CC and an alpha, so two true damage dealers coming in. So the
Oh.
frontliners, they almost stand no chance fighting, because a CC will and the implosion coming in front liners is gonna be really annoying to be, and they need to watch it out for as well, because once the implosion follows up and the sacred hammers brings them back towards the atomic team here. I mean, like, they went in for the name. Okay, I just realized they went in for the name. They went in for those explosive gameplay here. They went in for that alpha true damage, the explosive feather airstrike, and the damage coming in from the Irithel here. I mean, like, all burstitos. What can we expect from the name as well? It was already written, man. We did not saw it, Crooks. How can we do that?
Oh man, I actually kind of didn't see it too. I'm so sorry about that, chat. But then again, back to the chat again. We've got people saying Iritho's gonna roar. We've got Unique Rai actually saying that comment. I think Iritho might actually have a tough time with Claude, unless of course Team Atomic actually makes sure that Claude is gonna be pressurized in the early game. Of course, we've got the top lane being a little too close to comfort. CC has the advantage over Lapu Lapu, especially with CC and Yo-Yo doing all that damage. Even though without the War Axe you have a little bit less damage, you're still fine. Mid side, we've got... Oh, good grief, I almost missed that part. Barca is very low.
Yeah, Farsa was dropped low and looking in towards the bot lane, the 2-2 track here. But the Alpha coming in and his vision has already been given up. But the jungler from Lafukabi, he is rotating towards the EXP side. I mean, like, let me tell you one rotation, okay? I mean, like, I have noticed this while I was practicing. I was coaching my own team. Like, this is what I've noticed. When you are in a tournament series, usually you do not gang the gold lane side, because the gold crab has been nerfed, and for the EXP crab it has been buffed, so you need to watch out for the levels here. And that's what exactly the pro players do. They go in for those EXPs and let the gold laners farm as they gain less gold for now. And yep, that's something to be watched out for. That's something to be noted down. So if the team, whoever are playing in the chat, be sure to note it down. Be sure that you follow the rotation I'm giving you guys. But then again, you guys can go for your comfort rotation. If you guys have the type of gold laner who does not know how to play passive, who does not know how to play neutral, and goes on for those aggressive plays, then yes, go ahead, help him. But look at that, the brave fighter coming in, takes down Jack here. The Alpha already being taken down. CC going in with the Yo-Yo here, but the turtle been secured by our Joy here. Okay, the blue buff also going in. But what do you want to say about the rotation, crew?
The rotation's absolutely crazy, but one thing that I want to actually mention is the fact that Alpha does not have the mobility, and especially if you put him in Ring of Punishment, Hylos' second skill, you're practically just becoming an immobile, fighter that can't really move around at all. Having the Brave Fighter on top of you, on top of that, I think that was the worst thing that Alpha could actually deal with. Tigreal, you should have actually been there for your teammate. I think Alpha had a very, very tough time with that one. And then again, Augie really did not see anything happening to him. I think right now the Roar actually slowed Claude down. A Battle Mirror Image doing the work for him. We've got the Sacred Hammer getting the Joy inside the tower. We've got the Farsa's Feather Airstrike, but the Iritho gets the kill. We've got Iritho using the Heavy Crossbow. I think it's going to be wasted for now. It's not going to be that dangerous. Look at the Ring of Punishment though. It's going to do a ton of damage. Eve also using the Real World Manipulation. We've got the kill on Jack. He's going to go back into the base, and we've got we've got the Blazing Duet doing a ton of damage. Even though Tigreal has his passive up, he cannot survive all of those shots that Claude was doing.
I mean, like, Claude's damage works on the amount of HP that are in his Blazing Duet. You know, if you have more enemies, you will deal less damage. If you have a
Damage.
single or a two player in the Blazing Duet Ranger, you will be dealing a massive amount of damage. So that's what exactly happened. All the members of Team Atomic, they separated and left Tiger to take all the hits, and that's how Tiger was taken down, and Claude got the kill. But then again, the Hylos was taken down, the real world manipulation was used up, so a lot of resources being used up. And knowing real world manipulation has a huge CD here, so that's gonna be tough. And look at that, the top lane CC has been taken down. The Alpha coming in with not the Alpha, I mean, like, that was the Joy going in for those electrifying beats, gets a ton of damage, but the Hylos going in, securing that kill. The Claude using his second skill, but might be pushed down by the second hammer. No, the aggressive Tiger is not there as of now.
Definitely not. As of right now, they don't have the advantage at all. A1 Atomics really need to make sure they actually keep up on the farming scale. And look at that, we've got the Blazing Duet and the slow from the first skill. That's going to be a kill on the Irritable Fate on top one. No, I think they are going to be on the bottom right corner of the map right now. You're back to the base, so you're on the bottom left corner. So obviously we've got the turtle being contested by the side of Team Lafakabi. An internal complete combustion. We've got the implosion with the Glorious Pathway not doing much though. Tigreal couldn't actually do any damage alone, so he's going to be taken into a corner. He's backed off, but we've got Jack and also Fade on top number one coming back. But look at that, Hylos is low in order to keep him in place, but there comes the Spear of Alpha, and that takes the kill on Hylos. Joy enters the fight for absolutely no reason, and he's throwing the game. Here comes the bravest fighter from the bot side. I think he's in the bush to actually scout out the possible threats, and we've got the damage taking down Jack. Jack is going to go back to the base again. Heavy crossbow is not available, so Irito is going to go down. We've got Claude's Blazing Duet. Just waiting for the opportunity to get the kill on Farsa, but Farsa is 2 steps ahead. He goes into the bush there, and I think that's actually the best case scenario where they didn't even check.
Wait, that was a really, what do we call it, impressive move coming in, but then again, look at that, the electrifying beats coming in on towards the CC, she manages to survive. But no, what was that just now? I mean, like, Parsa, she was hiding on that outer part of the map here. She was hiding so that enemies will not get that vision of her, and as soon as she was about to run off the time, she saw that 3 of the enemies already on the other side, trying to chase her. But wait, then again, look at that, the improvement coming in, going for that Lapu Lapu, the bravest fighter going in, cancels by the airstrike going in for the slashes, gets the kill, the mega kill coming in. Alpha might be taken down as well. The conceal being popped up. Okay, the second skill coming in from the Yi will slow down Alpha, and there comes the double kill. Okay, never mind. Look at that, the electrifying beats, the fights are not stopping at all. Every single lane there is someone dying for now. There is someone fighting. Okay, Team Lafuka be showing absolutely no mercy for Atomic here. Team Atomic not able to show that what do we call it, explosive battle here. They are being one of those, what do we call it, in Diwali there is that firecracker, you know, the red color one, who sometimes works, sometimes explodes, sometimes just drops on the floor, not working out. That's the part where Atomic are going off for now, but will they be able to make a comeback though? That's the real question now.
Oh, look at that. Zozo setting up for an amazing kill. He gets the mega kill, and Zozo gets the kill on Irritable Fate on top one. Is not going to be top one any longer. He's going to go back to the base again. He's going to go back to the bottom left corner of the map, of course. I think right now Zozo is absolutely shredded. He's absolutely carrying his team. Ashbourne, though, props to him. That beautiful setup. He got the flicker and the first skill enhanced time so perfectly. And that just led to, you know, obviously Farsa's Feather Airstrike getting canceled. And in turn, getting the kill on Farsa and also Alpha alongside Zozo, who is absolutely crazy. He's setting up like crazy. I think right now, when they actually say Zozo is like the gold standard for the mid lane, I think they have a point. This guy is absolutely bonkers.
Exactly, I mean, like, the way he's setting up, the way he's fighting off the enemies. But look at that, the glorious path coming in, the Spirit of Alpha being used up to escape here. But the Team Lafuka, they're showing no mercy. The Blazing Duet coming in, almost taking down Alpha, but he survives. The slimmer HP is being left open. Okay, Alpha manages to survive because of that Spirit of Alpha. If he did not have that, it was a GG for him. He would have been taken down as the Blazing Duet. You know how bloodthirsty was Claude there. He would have been like, okay, Alpha, you are the one who tried hunting me in the early game. This time it's my turn. This time it's my turn to come and hunt you down. You know, you've been trying to hunt me for a long time, but this time I won't let you get the 10 kill to transform. That's how brutal Team Lafukabi going on for now. And for Zen here, wait, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'll just call him Claude for now. His hero name, yeah.
Kel, I think. Let's just call him Kel. And I think he's
Exactly.
actually kind of playing it pretty safe. And again, if Alpha wants to transform the skin into the evolved state, I think he needs 10 kills, but for now he's only got 1 kill. It's not looking good for him. It's 1-5-1, and not so bright for his future in this tournament. For now, at least, it's 3-14. And for the side of Team Atomic, they've got no items to defend this Lord, if at all. Team Lafukabi decide on engaging. There goes Tigreal taking the anti-heal. The Life Bane effect is propped on him. And I think he's got an opportunity, but he does not take it. The Glorious Pathway using the bot lane. There goes the low end order, actually, to catch Irithel, but not happening today. Tigreal goes for the implosion, gets two, and I think the Sacred Hammer connects with the Fate. Oh, okay, I think Fate is actually going to be in a problem. Augie gets the kill on Hylos. Look at that, though. We've got Tigreal getting taken now. Jack also, it's Fate on top one, getting taken out. There goes Dreams of A1 Tomics, because Dream, the CC player, is also down, and the Nexus is the next target for this side of Team Lafukabi.
Wait, that was quite a ruthless battle coming in from Team Lafukabi here. They are showing why they have those standards on their equal lanes here. The way they were fighting there, I mean, like, even if their main damage dealer, the Joy, and their tank, the frontliner, the Kylos, was taken down, Zozo and what do we call it, Ashborn, both of them were just hiding in those bushes, harassing the enemies. They did not show any remorse there. They were literally bullying the Team Atomic. They were just hiding there. I mean, like, especially for Zozo, you know, the amount of damage she was putting on, that was literally really amazing for now. And for the Irithel, man, as I said, Irithel, she has been in the meta for way too long, and this time she has been countered. The Claude is known as one of the counters for Irithel now. Irithel, she definitely dominates. She has those heavy crossbows. She can go in for those damages, but knowing how OP our Claude's Blazing Duet is, that's actually really amazing as well. Blazing Duet coming in, especially in a single target, Irithel will get melted down. Not having her first skill connected, the defense breaker will not let her deal the damage as well, and the Claude can do his thing, can steal off the HP as well if he goes for the crit build with a Husk Claw. Yep, that's how you can go for it as well, and that's how things can work out for the side of Team Lafukabi. And we cannot forget how Hylos was. He was literally so aggressive, going in for those damages. And for Zozo, I mean, like, I cannot forget how insane the damage from Zozo was. She was literally just a fight. She was literally just standing there looking pretty for a few seconds, and suddenly the force kill comes in, drops 30% of the HP in just a single force kill. That's how ruthless the damage from Yves came in, and that's how Lafukabi plays. You know, we can't blame we can't blame Atomic. Lafukabi, they are actually ruthless now.
Oh man, and especially that one ultimate from Tigreal in the last stages of the game. I think instead of catching, Yves, of course, you gotta actually keep the Claude in check. I think with the Purify, I think he's gonna be safe. But that's up to you to actually make sure that his Purify is on cooldown before you use the Implosion. Catch him and make sure you actually get the win, because Claude was the main damage dealer. And of course, you've got Zozo, who is the most important, crowd controller, the one who's actually dictating the fights. I think he was a good primary target, but you cannot get the kill on him if everyone marks the Hylos. I don't know
Exactly,
what
and
A1 Comics were doing.
exactly, Team Atomic, they did not mark the backlines, which was already a negative sign for them. But then again, let me point it out once again. The way Farsa escaped there, that was already really impressive. They were like, okay, you guys, as Farsa was, okay, you try chasing my shadow, not even my shadow. You guys try chasing my after image, but I'm already behind. I'm already backed off. The way she was
Oh
hiding there
man.
in that outside of the map and did not give her vision, then suddenly her transformation canceled out. The transformations timed out there, and she survived. She literally just recalled. They did not even show any sign of panic. She used her really, what do we call it, 120 IQ move. That was a really high IQ move play. Just waited outside the map, not giving out the vision, and suddenly Team Lafukabi, they went in for the front, tried to chase down Farsa, tried to chase it down, but no, Farsa was behind. You guys chased something wrong. You guys might have chased the wrong bird outside the land of Zoan. That's how that's how Farsa played it. It was a GG, but Crooksy. Okay, go ahead, sign us out.
Oh, definitely. But before I sign us all out, I think there's one thing that I want to mention. It's the fact that Unique Rai actually said that Irithel is going to roar, and now he actually is kind of lore accurate. Irithel kind of like roared with pain. I think he's actually in the chat, actually enjoying this one right now. Again, we will be right back with more exciting matches. Am I right, Jeff?
Yes,
Isn't it going to be
definitely.
even more exciting than this one?
Definitely, I mean, like the upcoming matches are. I mean, like the match after this is gonna be Loyal Fake Friends versus Celestial Legions, and we cannot forget the Sacred Shrine versus Crimson Vortex coming in. And for the last match of the day will be Team IGN versus Cute Cat Esports. So the matches upcoming are gonna be really are gonna be really fun. And oh, then again, wait, I forgot about C3 Miraki. C3 Miraki are also here. They will be showing us some amazing battles as well. So yes, don't forget to leave a like, guys. This is the awesome championship bringing out to you by Northeast E tournament here. Be sure to like and subscribe as this championships prize pool is no less as well. 1 lakh RS is not your everyday money coming in. It's gonna be the grind where everyone is gonna be fighting off for. And then again, Crooksy, the tournament is awesome land tournament where new leaves will be rising and the old ones will be falling off.
Absolutely. So stay tuned. We'll be right back for more exciting games. Grab a glass of water, make sure you stay hydrated, and we'll be right back.
Peace out.
Desperation. All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined. I'm bound beneath the weight of the
dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend.
Hey guys, welcome back to the LAN Championships for the Autumn Championships. Of course, we're gonna have a LAN tournament pretty soon, and we're gonna invite the top four teams that are gonna actually ace this round. Or they're gonna make the higher stages of the LAN Championships for like of the Autumn Championships. Of course, we have a prize pool of 90,000 diamonds and 1 lakh INR Indian rupees. We are absolutely hyped for this, and I bet every one of the teams are too. And I bet all of you viewers are too. So make sure you like the stream, share, and subscribe. Make sure your friends are watching in and making the stream a success, so the land can be a success. So all of us can actually have more and more exciting games coming up, and also more exciting, things to happen. Maybe like, the Lilia thing from back in Wardrum. But then again, we've got an amazing set of matches here today. We've got, wait, we've got Team Grim War Hearts versus Team. All right. My apologies, guys. We've got Team NTSH versus Team Grim War Hearts. I'm not really sure about Team NTNS. I'm gonna call it Team NT, and we've got Grim War Hearts. Grim War Hearts, though, is a team named after a certain guild from back in Fairy Tale, one of my favorite animes of all time, and I love this name. I'm loving this team. I'm already going to support them 200%. And I bet the viewers in the chat section are also supporting some team. So, type W, your team name, in the chat section, maybe with a dab sticker. Make sure you actually show your support for the teams, and make sure you support the stream again for the LAN championships to actually become a big success. Again, on the casting desk, it's me, Crucifix, of course, and alongside me, it's going to be none other than Shinji.
Hello, everyone, and hello, Crucifix. What's up, buddy? It's been a while
All good.
casting together, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It's been a while, and I'm happy to be here.
Absolutely, me too, bro. Like, it's been a while casting together, and I'm really damn excited to cast alongside you today.
Yes, sir, and especially casting for this team that's named after one of my favorite, guilds from Fairy Tale. Of course, another one of my. Well, again, I'm saying this, but it's my favorite anime. So 200% support from my side to the side of Team Grimoire Hearts. They have 100% of my support. I hope they actually get the drafting right. I hope they have the macros and everything going well for them. I think this is gonna be a fun game.
Absolutely, but these two names, these days I got to see many teams with creative names, just like Chicken Banana and all, etc.,
What?
etc. But like players these days are not only pro and good in the game, but they are creative too with their names, man. And the team NTSH and the Grimoire Hearts. I've
Oh wait.
never seen them, but
We've got
right.
a little bit of a change here. We've got a little bit of a change here, Shinji. I think it's Team Loyal Fake Friends versus Team Celestial Legion. And I'm sorry about that. Totally my bad. I think that was a big mistake on my part. Hey, Shinji, I'm absolutely sorry about that one.
It's okay, Crucifix. Mistakes happen sometimes. You just have to, just correct your mistakes. That's it, buddy. So yeah, we'll be having Celestial Legions and Loyal Fake Friends. Oh my god, Loyal Fake Friends. Oh my god. Crucifix, as I said, the teams these days have, unique kind of names, isn't it?
Oh, it does. It definitely does. Loyal Fake Friends? Who would have thought of that name? I mean, how can you be loyal and fake at the same time? That's actually kind of contradictory.
I guess like the one who's the leader of the team is like he got some teammates about whom he thought like they are loyal, but at the end they turned out to be fake, and they left him. That's the reason he kept the name of the team Loyal Fake Friends. Okay.
Oh, man. We can never be so sure. And plus, there's someone in the chat section, Shinji, saying that you should use your picture instead of a cat's picture. Of course, your cat's pretty handsome, but I think you're more handsome too. So how about instead changing up that picture of yours?
Bro, like people think, I look good, but in the real life, if you see me, you're gonna just, kick me out of the room, man. But okay,
Oh no,
like
don't
I'll
say
try,
that, my friend.
I'll try next time. But I mean, keeping my picture. But okay, this time. This time we gotta see Glue getting banned from the side of team loyal fake friends. 1-1, Kadicha, Alod getting banned by the side of Team Celestial Regions, and the Dragon, the Yuzhong, and the Xing Xing guy, known as the main hero of the godly jungler Kyle TZ, Lancelot, and the Glue of Sanford has been banned here. Okay, but Team Loyal Fake Friends, they are gonna go with the Lapu Lapu, I guess, the bravest soldier there. What do you think about it, Crucifix? Do you think Lapu Lapu is a good hero right now? Because there are many good heroes like Esmeralda who can counter Lapu Lapu in the EXP
Oh,
lane.
I mean, I agree. Esmeralda and all can counter Lapu Lapu, especially maybe heroes like CC2. In the XP lane, however, Lapu Lapu brings something very, very important. He gets a stun free of charge. Of course, his kit has a stun and a lot of damage. He also has CC immunity. I think that hero is absolutely bonkers in team fights. Again, this is a team game, so I think Lapu Lapu is reserved for maybe a lot of plays, especially with the damage reduction on his second skill, Enhanced State. I think it's a reasonable pick, but again, to actually counter the Lapu Lapu, we've got the CC getting picked out of the side of Team Celestial Legions, obviously because of the range and I think the ability to get the curtain call on the marksman and maybe mage, keep them in check and make sure they actually go back to the base. And we've got the Badang getting picked from the side of Team Celestial Legion.
Okay, Team Celestial Legion, they want to, dominate the EXP lane as well as in the team fights. They need a fist breaker with the ult of Padang who can just do a good setup. And if the mages like Farsa and all comes here with the follow up, then yeah, they can just wipe out the enemy very easily here.
Oh, definitely, dude. And look at that. We've got the Zushin and Grok being hovered upon. I think the Grok is a reasonable pick alongside the Zushin because of the crowd control he provides and a lot of CC immunity, especially with the shield active. I think Grok with a tectonic charge is going to be a force that to be reckoned with, especially against two heroes. And we've got two heroes that can create walls on the teams. They've got Celestial Dragons have got the Badang who can create walls with Fist Break and Grok who can just make walls out of thin air apparently. And I think this is going to be a bit of a problem, I believe, because obviously you're just going to give Badang and Brock more opportunities to keep their spells and get the most use out of them.
Okay, but uh, before the revamp, it was like we were not able to use that. We were not able to cancel the wall of that grog. It was like once you use that, you just have to wait for the timer to go so that the wall disappears. But now after revamp, it's just like the fist break of Badang. But okay, just like I said, Crucifix, the lady with the feather strike, just the one who's gonna stand from units away and just kill you down with our feather strike is here. Farsa is here.
Oh man, but then again, a Farsa is going to be a very, very dangerous pick in this match, of course, against a Grok maybe who can just summon a wall and take down the ultimate of Farsa, and maybe the Lapu Lapu who can actually just dive in the tectonic charge and everything. I think the Fanny ban was very necessary. I think that was an absolute obvious no-brainer because obviously you've got more walls than you can count now, especially with Grok and Badang being there on the map. I think Fanny being there, the wall spam is not going to actually happen. I think that's a reasonable ban. We've got the first ban of the second banning phase being Fanny, none other.
Yeah, you know that Fanny, despite getting the nerves, so many nerves on her, she's just like, like, I don't care how much you nerf me, Moonchan. I'm just gonna rock in the battlefield until you just, remove my second skill or the energy system. But she is a menace. She is an evergreen jungler. If you can master that hero, then yeah, you can easily master any Ashishin because she is the hardest one here, isn't it, Crucifix?
True, true. But then again, it's all about the walls here. I think right now Donald Trump is in Mobile Legends. He's trying to build a wall back. I mean, back in 2019. I think it's gonna not blow up that much now. But then again, a lot of walls being built up. I think Make America Great Again is going to be Make Mobile Legends 5v5 great again, and make the Autumn Championships great because we want you guys to like the share, like.
Will be charging in with his ult, and enemy be like, "What the hell, bro? What just happened?"
I mean, reasonable enough. We've got now a Bruno being hovered upon. I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be Bruno, of course, because Badang, CC, and everyone just might actually just take down the Bruno, especially with the short dash. He might not be able to slide tackle his way out of most of these situations that Badang and CC might put him into. I think it's gonna be a better option to choose another hero. We've got Claude being hovered upon, and we've got the jungler from the side of Team Loyal Fake Friends being Joy, I believe. Holy crap, it's actually a Joy.
Joy, yeah, Joy will be, interrupted by that, fist break of Badang, but okay, she really is a good pick here against the Farsa, because Farsa will be using a feather attack, and you never know, Joy will be just, stacking up her beats, and she will be dancing near you with her ult, and you'll be vanished in seconds, because after getting the Holy Crystal with the Genius One, Joy is a menace, man. Just with 2 items, she can just take you down, just vanish you out. But okay, after the Cloud getting picked, the what was that Blazing Duet guy, team Celestial Legion, they just plan to get that. What is that? Okay, Irisel, man,
Welcome
isn't it?
to the
Oh
Land
wait,
of
wait,
Dawn.
wait. This is going to be a big problem, isn't it, Shinji? I think Joy might not be able to do anything against that Akai.
Damn, bro. I mean, okay. Right now, I'm just praying for Joy, because a fist break will be coming in, and after that, with that heavy spin, Akai will be coming in too, and yeah, Joy be like, "Oh, wait a minute, just let me out of this wall, man. Why are you pushing me?"
I mean, I think it's kind of reasonable because there's a lot of walls. We've got Akai getting picked. I think Melissa is another hero that can actually, utilize walls to the fullest. But then again, it's Akai that's going to be in the jungle side. Badang as the roamer, CCEXP, Farsa, and Irithel on their respective lanes against Claude, Zushin, Joy, Grok, and Lapu. I think right now the matchups are kind of done. I think Celestial Legions have the advantage in terms of draft. But then again, the Claude being there is going to be the biggest wild card, the biggest wild factor in this match. Again, talking about the wild cards, if any of these and we've got the games rolling in. The Land of Dawn is now shot on by the Stellaris skin, the Prime skin for Beatrix. We've got the games going on, Shinji. Do you have any predictions as to what's going to happen?
Okay, if you go with the draft, I would say Team Celestial Legion can get the upper hand in terms of team fights, but okay, we still have the Joy, still have the Cloud, who can just go for the back line and just vanish that Farsa along with the Irrital. Then after this duo is dead, there is no damage dealer from their side in after CC. But CC, if she goes with some defense item, she really needs defense item because she is a EXP laner. So yeah, she might have some issues dealing that damage, because the damage she will be dealing won't affect them, because Claude have that lifesteal onto him.
Oh, but look at that. They've got the vision on the buff on top side of the gold lane. I think right now Grok being hit by the first skill of Badang, the fist crack, was important, but then again, we've got the fist break also connecting on a Grok, but no damage whatsoever. There's only a lot of walls being built up, but then again, only that division is not going to be enough. I think anybody from any side of the map needs to actually just engage in one, but look at that. As I was talking about it, we've got Badang getting engaged upon by Zushin. The Lantern Flare is actually doing his work.
Okay, look at that. Jushin trying a best, but okay. With that Badang and Farsa combo, I don't think Jushin can, just freeze the lands and disrupt the farm of Farsa there. But okay, look at that. Both the, mid laner and roamer of both the sides are planning to gank the bottom lane, the EXP lane, I guess. Because, the turtle will be spawning in few seconds. And yeah, if you take down the EXP or the mid laner or the roamer of your opponent, then yeah, it will be easy for you to get the turtle. But okay, look at there, Joy using a beats to escape from Akai, and yeah, first neutral objective is here, guys. What do you think, Crucifix? Which team is gonna get this neutral objective here?
It's definitely going to be team. Okay, we've got an engage, we've got a possible engage, we've got Joy jumping in, but then the heavy slam and heavy spin from the Akai skewers the Lord for the turtle for the side of Team Celestial Legion. But then again, we've got Badang getting taken out early on, so early on, of course, by Lapu Lapu, who is forced to go back. But now they're looking in for maybe an invade. I think it's going to be reasonable enough. The tectonic charge not being there on Grok is going to be a problem. But then again, we've got the CC marking Joy, taking his HP down like it's butter, and Lapu Lapu too, kind of in a tough spot. I think right now they're gonna lose onto that blue buff. We've got an insane feathered airstrike, target locking Lapu Lapu, and taking the win for this side of Team Celestial Legion.
That's something you call a mid laner kind of thing. Bro just used that skill and the feather airstrike on Lapu Lapu, and Lapu Lapu is Lapu Lapu just disappeared in seconds. But okay, in the top lane, in the gold lane, AHL is just bullying that blazing duet guy. The Claude there is having a hard time, man.
I agree, and with a bunch of that gold shield being taken out, I think Irithel was actually pretty farmed. She got herself the Has Claws, keeping her alive for a few seconds more. I think that will be very necessary, and I think she can engage in team fights right now. I think she's got the damage with, of course, the Has Claws, and now Claude himself has gotten himself the corrosion side. A reasonable buy, I think, I'd say, but then again, you really just need the, swift crossbow and maybe the golden staff to actually do some damage with Claude. But look at that, Grok getting initiated upon. We've got him taking a bunch of punches from Badang. No, I don't think that's going to be dangerous for him, actually.
Okay, that, what is that? Kung Fu Master, I guess. The Kung Fu Panda there. Dealing some amount of damage to that Grok. But okay, in the top lane, Feather Airstrike has been used, and yeah, Claude has been forced back. But okay, Grok is there to back him up, and yeah, Yushin trying to do something there against Padang, but Padang is like, bro, no matter what, I'm the boxer here. I'm just gonna use my fists on you.
Oh no, I think that's going to be dangerous for, anyone who actually tries to engage. I think Zushin's got to play it safe. With the Flicker, he does not have the Flicker, of course, the Purify there. I think he'll keep her alive for a few more seconds, but then again, you can't really say much. Badang entering the back line. Roamer being the most important one, making sure the back line is safe, but Tectonic Charge being used up. That's going to be one kill. We've got Farsa getting a kill on Lapu Lapu, and Badang being taken out. I think that's a very reasonable trade. I think that was a very, very reasonable trade. But then again, we've got another kill. Farsa being unnecessarily productive with that, and the Blazing Duet now trying to take down the Farsa. Shut down on the Farsa by the Claude, but then again, we've got the CC from the bot lane coming out of the top side to make sure Claude goes back to the base.
Okay, but Crucifix, that was really awesome, man. Farsa, I mean, we rarely get to see, this kind of gameplay from a mage, from a mid laner. We can just go inside the turrets, take the enemy down, and come back as well. I mean, that was a really nice shot by Farsa, but okay, in the bottom lane, Akai trying to get some farm since it's 5 minutes now, so yeah, you can take the lands even if you're a jungler, and yeah, it will help you to farm up more as much as possible.
Oh, but look at that. Akai just got himself the Radiant Armor. That means Joy and Zushin are not going to do as much damage to him at all. I think right now, Irithel just got herself the Wind of Nature, Wind Talker too. So he's going to be able to, clear waves faster than Claude could with the ultimate, of course. And it's all going pretty good to the side of Team Red.
Okay, Claude carrying that golden staff onto him. Okay, having that golden staff and the corrosion side, yeah, it will really help him very much. But okay, look at that, Jushin trying to do something. I mean, she is trying to throw the Akai away from Grok. But okay, look at that, heavy spin has been used. But okay, with that BMI, Claude will be escaping. But okay, pinned down there, Grok. But Grok won't be affected so much, but okay, Lapu Lapu engaging there, and yeah, Feather Strike has been popped up. With that Feather Strike, Farsa will be taking down Lapu Lapu, and yeah, Joy will be taken down as well by CC in the bottom lane. Okay, damn, man.
That was completely unnecessary for CC to actually get the kill. I think Joy should have been playing it smarter, don't you think?
Yes, absolutely. Like Joy. If you're using a Joy, then yeah, it's really easy to dodge the skills of CC. You can just run away, and when her first kill is over, you can just come in with those beats of yours, and yeah, you can just take her down. But look at there, Akai trying to get some farm of Joy there, so that he can get the advantage, and yeah, the third neutral objective. I mean, the third turtle is here, I guess.
Oh man, I think Akai is gonna get that free of charge. I don't think Joy can actually engage at all. Joy's trying to make sure that the farm is not gonna be that bad, of course, by taking the enemy's beetle. And that's very reasonable, but then again, you should probably push in that situation. We've got Badang and CC trying to zone out the red buff. I think that's gonna be unnecessary because Joy has no idea as to why they're actually trying to take the red buff without the Akai.
Okay, but okay, look at there in the Midland, Celestial region trying their best to, get the farm and even the, like the objectives, the turrets, and all.
There's a fight going on.
Okay, there is a fight going on. Heavy spin has been used, but okay, there is that fist crack, but Lapu Lapu will be escaping from there. Oh, okay, with the Federer
no.
side, Farsa, Lady Farsa will be taking down Claude there. Oh my god, damn, that was something awesome. Like this Farsa is something, like the way she is playing, she is securing the kills no matter what happens. Claude has used his Purify, even the BMI, but still bro got taken down there. But okay, look at that. Wall has been used, but Farsa be like, okay, I have my wings to fly. Let me fly. Oh my
Actually,
god.
I mean, wolves don't actually affect, birds. I think birds can just fly above them. But then again, we've got, people in chat saying, of course, only Unique Rise saying that it's actually just going to be a win for the side of Team Red. I think right now Akai is kind of cornered with that wall being there. I think Brock actually put it perfectly in there, but he's gotten stunned. The heavy slam and heavy spin is not actually available for him to escape. And he just got it in the last second where he was about to die. Beautiful timing. I think Akai actually deserves to stay alive right now.
If you play Akai as a jungler, it's more profitable rather than taking it for a roam. Because Akai with that retribution, Akai is the easiest hero to do the retribution. After that, Lancelot, Akai can just use his heavy spin or else the body slam to just get the Lord with the retribution combo. Yeah, it's really easy. But okay, look at there, Lord is here, the first Lord of the match, and yeah, Team Celestial Legion trying to get the Lord here. But okay, Akai is far away, so they won't be taking the Lord now.
I mean, right now I think the loyal fake friends don't really have any opportunities to get the Lord in their pockets because, of course, we've got Claude pushing on the top side and only 3 people in the same bottom side, but no retribution user at that. But then again, I think they're actually just giving up on the game. I think they're actually kind of like they're not being loyal to the victory, just like Jeff said in the chat section. And yes, Kuroro actually said that Akai pick was absolutely a smart move. I completely agree with you. I think Farsa might be in trouble. Joy's trying to... Okay, he's not. I think he knows that the danger he's in is going to be very, very peculiar if he engages there. I think it's a reasonable choice to actually stand in the back lines. We've got a lot of pressure on the blue buff. I think there's not going to be much, though.
Okay, they just gave up on the Lord. Sometimes instead of going for the Lord, you should just wait for the enemy to get the Lord, and yeah, Lord gives you some more gold than the normal minions. And yeah, the first Lord is really easy to defend with your basic damage. And okay, look at there, Tectonic Charm has been used, but okay, Badang will be escaping there. But okay, in the mid lane, Lord is there, and a bottom lane's tier 2 turret has been destroyed. Feathers are popping in. Oh my god, that Farsa is damn good, man. The way she is using her feathers and dealing damage is really amazing.
I thought, okay, there was no tectonic charge or grok available. I thought Akai was going to be a goner. I think right now that wall was placed perfectly, and Akai would have been taken out, but wrong was I who actually believed that Akai was going to be that squishy to be taken out. Look at the wall being placed. I think it's going to be a charge. No, it's not going to be a charge. He does not have it available.
you have to save your resources. If you're not sure that you're gonna get the kill, then you don't have to waste the resources, because in the crucial moments where you can get the kills, if you don't have the resources onto you, then yeah, you might regret later, like, why did I use that there? I could have used it here and I could have just secured a kill. But okay, look at there. Team Celestial Legion is leading with some 8k gold, isn't it, Crucifix?
I completely agree with you. And look at the farming on these heroes. Akai has gotten himself the blade armor to counter the Claude, and he's gotten the sacred helm to do some damage. And also, we've got I don't know what we've got on the screen, but then again, we're back and we've got some good, juicy action
Okay.
going
Oh,
up. We've
oh
got
my god.
Irithel getting a double kill off camera, of course, because we didn't have the camera focused on us. We have right now Claude being down, and also we've got Grok being taken out by Irithel, who absolutely shocked me in that instance.
I mean, that's the issue, man. Like, Granger and Airtel, you don't know if like they are farmed up. If they are farmed up once, then you don't know where when they'll stop, because the way they deal the damage and they just take you down is really amazing. But look at there, Braver Soldier has been used to just back off, but okay, Feather Strike has been used, killing spree from Farsa on Lapu Lapu. Four people there to defend the base. They will be defending the base, but okay, the inhibitors of mid and bottom has been destroyed, and yeah, the second Lord is here, and yet this time Team Celestial Legion, if they get this Lord, they might end the match, because Team Friend, I mean Loyal Fake Friends, they are really low in farm. And as we can
Oh,
see, the Irtel got all the items onto her, and yeah, look at that Lord. Oh my god, Irtel just vanished that Lord, isn't it, Crucifix? You just saw the damage, man.
I did not. That's the funniest thing. The Lord just vanished. How? Bro, he just melted down the Lord. Isn't he supposed to have like maybe 80, I think it's about 60 to 80 anything between armor damage reduction. No, not damage reduction. I mean armor. Physical armor. How is he able to melt it so fast?
Yeah, damn, it was. Airtel is like, right now in this current meta, Airtel is, in the list of top tier mid laners. Look there. The bombastic duo, the Akai and the lady with the feather strike, are there in the bottom lane, and yeah, all the lanes are getting pressured there with the BMI and the Frozen. Okay, it has been used, but
Oh,
okay, look
beautiful.
at that. I will be used to escape, but okay, Farsa will be taking down Joy there with the feather strike, and four people there to defend the base. Will they be able to defend the base? Tectonic charge has been used to escape, but okay, with the slaver amount of HP, they will be backing off. But this match goes to Team Celestial Legion. What a one-sided match, man. They just dominated the whole match since the first turtle, isn't it, Crucifix?
Oh man, they had no chance. I think the joy pick was absolutely unnecessary. I think Akai completely did his job, making sure Pity Low actually, couldn't do anything in that match. Joy absolutely wasted as a hero in this Akai, an absolute counter, especially with the heavy spin.
Okay, like Akai Pig was really a smart move with the Badang, and even if you like have Grok on your side instead of Badang, I mean, as much as walls you can get, it's more good beneficial for your team when you have the Akai or else the Fanny, because the Fanny and Akai, both the heroes are so good if you have a wall user in your team, just like that fist break guy Badang.
I completely
Okay,
agree with you.
in the chat we got Rushiru Furu saying felt like one-sided game. Yeah, bro, it was like a one-sided match. But we hope teams, friends, loyal fake friends comes back stronger next time, because they still have two more chances, isn't it, Crucifix? Because the match is still on. The wild card entry is still left.
Yes, of course, they got the opportunity to come back and make sure they actually have a spot in the land tournament. Of course, the prize pool being a 90,000 diamonds and 1 lakh INR, which is a very, very juicy prize pool to actually compete for. And I think any team would actually go for it. Now, Shinji?
Is absolutely, man. They still have a chance to come back, and yeah, they can get the match again, the prize pool there. But okay, till then, we will be having two more teams, like in the next round, two more amazing teams. that Grimoire Hearts, the favorite team of Crucifix there, isn't it, Crucifix?
Yes, sir. I'll make sure that I watch their game and make sure that I support them 100%.
And yeah, okay, guys, we'll be taking a short break. Me and Crucifix will be signing off. Till then, just fill up your popcorn boxes and the cold drinks, and yeah, we'll be signing off.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend. Consuming, I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession, look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
thoughts of weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Found this rose and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend. Na 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 na. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch it surge, the flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
Let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? into the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see.
Is the stream on, Moses? Moses? Okay. Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys. This is the day 3 of the first round, and we have team anti-H on the red side
To me,
and
your
the
team. Fun is all
team
that matters.
was that Grimoire
To me,
Hearts
fun is
on
all
the
that
left side,
matters.
guys, on the blue team. Okay, so the first ban from the side of Team Blue, the Grimoire Hearts. It's gonna be 1-1. And in the caster deck, it's me, your caster Shinji, and along with me, I have my partner coming in. It will be Zero here today. In a while, okay, guys. So the banning phase is still there. It's the ban from the side of Team Anti-SH. And yeah, in the comment section, guys, do let us know like which team you're supporting.
go.
Okay, it's a ban from the side of Team Anti-SH. I'm just gonna call them Anti-Man.
Thorns remain should petals fall.
But okay. Okay, both the team look strong, man, right now. Okay, Lancelot, the main hero of the godly jungler called Cheesy, is here. In the banning section, and yeah, let's see, man, Team Anti-SH, what they gonna ban this time. Okay,
The
guys.
southern seas are
It-
my domain. The southern
It's gonna
seas
be a
are my
Khadija,
domain.
the mermaid lady here, the mermaid here. There won't be any rough waves in the battlefield, guys, because Khadija is in the ban list of Team Anti-SH. And yeah,
They
guys,
call me a hero
let me
because
tell
I
you,
saved my
this
nation from
is the
falling
Autumn
apart.
Championship with the 1 lakh prize pool. And even if you lose in the first round, you can still come back twice. I mean, you can register yourself twice. There will be wildcard entry. So yeah, even if you lose, don't lose hopes. You can just grind the ranks, the screams, and you can come back. Okay, yo, Golu Singer here. Hello, Golu Singer. Do let us know which team you are
They
supporting.
call me a
And
hero
right now, like
because I
Team
saved my nation from falling apart.
Grimoire is going with that YSS ban.
Always on the way.
picking.
Always on the way.
Okay, so YS is getting banned by the side of Team Grimoire Hearts, and yeah, guys, we gotta see Team Anti-SH will be banning Matilda there. There won't be any guiding wind in the match because if you have Matilda onto your side with a utility jungler, then yeah, it will be a very irritating, annoying thing for you because Matilda with the Fredrin combo, Alpha combo, and yeah, many utility junglers are there which can be used alongside Matilda, and it will be really a man's kind of thing for you. But okay, there is that first pick from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts. Let's see what they gonna pick. There are many heroes open, guys. Esmeralda in the EXP lane, and yeah, okay. I was about to say some more names, but okay. Team Grimoire Hearts going with the glue pick. It's a flex pick, guys. Glue might go for the you know Rome, and even they can go with the EXP lane Glue. But okay, Glue is a man's man, guys. Like we gotta see in the MSC how Sanford used the Glue. It was really amazing, man. The way he plays. But okay, this time we won't be getting Sanford, but there will be EXP laner from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts, and yeah, that guy. I hope he plays like Sanford too. But okay,
Born by thy wish.
the glue is is a good hero, but he gets countered by heroes like Faramis and even CC. So yeah, let's see if Team Anti-SH. Okay, it's gonna be Team Anti-SH going with the first pick of glue. Okay, my bad, guys. I just messed up with names. But okay, this time the Anti-SH going with the glue, and your Team Grimoire Hearts. they are like, let's see what they're gonna pick, man. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be a Jushin in the mid lane, guys. Jushin will be okay. That's a Jushin and CC combo, man. Glue, bro, you're gonna have a hard time, man. CC, your girl there onto your land, and even Jushin. Jushin is a nightmare for the tanks and the utility junglers, even the utility and I mean the tanky EXP laners as well. She can just pick you up, throw you away, do the same thing, again and again, and you'll be down in seconds if they have a burst hero or the hero with DPS hero. Okay, but oh my god, team anti-SH, they are going with the Padang and Kalia as well, along with Gru. Who's gonna do the jungle, man? Okay, guys. So yeah, Zero won't be there, but yeah, we'll be having A2 Jer here with me, joining me in a while. So till then, we'll be watching Team Grimoire Hearts versus Team Anti-SH. Let's see, guys, what Team Grimoire Hearts gonna pick. Okay, it's gonna be a Grok. Okay, Tectonic Charge will be there in the battlefield as well. With the Wall of Grog, I mean, the Tectonic Charge with Wall combo is really amazing, man. It will just knock you out. But okay, guys, I guess Zevo is here. Okay, Zevo will be joining me here, guys.
Hello, Shinzi. Finally, making it back on time. I am so happy that I was able to come. But yes, so it seems like we are in the middle of the drop. And okay, the first part of the drop is already completed. And I'm seeing a lot of heroes, meta heroes, picks, and everything.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
Right now,
The light belongs to the righteous.
Hyper and Marksman get targeted, right?
Okay, Zevo, like you see the second phase ban from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts. It's gonna be the ISO speed of Legends, isn't it, Zevo?
Yeah, certainly. I can see that. Oh well, it's gonna be an interesting match.
Absolutely, man, Zevo. Like looking into the draft, but I'm pretty confused from the side of Team Anti-SH. Just look at them. They got the Badang, they got the Glue, and the Kalia as well. I mean, are they gonna do a double EXP, matchup here? Because like Glue with the Golden and the Badang in the EXP. What do you think about it? Okay.
Oh yeah, the picks are certainly interesting. I don't think a Glue would go in the jungle, neither do Badang or this Kalea. So I guess it's a Glue on the gold or Badang on the gold. Interesting draft that is coming in. Until and unless we see the remaining two heroes that they pick up, we won't be able to tell much about this. Or are they trying to offer immortality here?
Or death.
Yeah, might work, but okay. Team Grimoire Hearts, they are going with the Bashia ban, the anti-heal monster there. That guy, he don't need any, anti-heal kind of stuff onto him. He is a, walking anti-heal creature, but okay, Alice getting banned as well. Alice, man, that lady who just sucks your blood and, she will make you weak sucking all your blood out, isn't it?
Valor and royalty
Yep,
in a
certainly
dead
a bloodthirsty queen in our hands, and she gets banned out. They do know how powerful an Alice is if it gets into the right hands. But another, non-meta pick, the Leomord getting taken up. I guess this user here, he's pretty confident on that Leomord, and with the Bruno getting picked out, it's not an double EXP on the gold anymore. Joy. Oh yeah, it does seem like it's a Glue mid here. But then again, last pick for the side of Team Grimoire Hearts. What will they go for? They still need a marksman against a Bruno. Maybe maybe a Moskov or an Irtel. Irtel is banned out, so I guess a Moskov would work. Or would they go for a Beatrix out here? Tough choice. Or maybe a Nathan. Oh yes, they do pick up a Nathan. Good for Bruno. He does have the range against him with his entropy as well. He can maintain his distance from Bruno and his upcoming balls of crit damages. So the draft is set. It's a best of one, and quite interesting picks we get to see here.
Yes, absolutely, Zero. Like like as you said, I mean, a non-meta hero here, the Leomord, but I think it's gonna be the upcoming meta because in the next season we might see some region meta there, and we might see our the in Lady Angela there, the one who just tags along with the junglers like Ling, and even with Daddy Fredrin as well. She might be in meta, I guess, because she is a healer too.
We
But okay,
can
looking into the draft, Zero, what do you think? Like, which team has the better draft here? Because right now we got to see a mid lane blue.
both the teams' draft are quite surprising, especially that Leo Moore in the jungle is not pretty much picked out, and a glue in the mid as well. So two of surprise picks coming in from both the sides. And honestly speaking, I do like the draft of Grimoire Hearts more because they do have range and also zone from the Zushin altogether. And NTSH, they are trying to look for a new approach, but the thing is, they are all melee heroes. None of them have range except for the marksman Bruno. So all together, it might start to pose a problem when they try to contest mid lane. But then again, it also depends on the execution from the players altogether. So we don't know yet, but right off the bat, skirmishes.
Okay, like I mean, the things you said were correct. The Bruno is the only one dealing damage from quite good distance. But okay, even if you see for the late game, there is the Nathan there in the goal lane. He can use the Wind of Nature to just get the defenses against that Bruno. But yeah, what will Bruno do, man? And Nathan have that magic damage. Bruno be like, okay, wait, bro, wait, just let me take some breath. But okay, in the bottom lane, first blood from Leomort onto that. But dang, man. Okay, it might be off meta pick, but yeah, it's working, man. It's working, isn't it, Zero?
Yep, I can see it starting to work. I mean, first blood already has a team doing more hearts, right? Despite Leomon getting not picked up much, he does have a lot of damage, but oh my goodness, look at that. Kalea just picking up one kill. They are so aggressive right now.
Zushin? Kalea might get taken down, but okay. Zushin will be interrupted by the blue. Kalea will be escaping with this labor amount of it, but no! Kalea will be taken down there by Nathan, and yeah, Nathan will be using his ult, and yeah, Zushin there will be taking down Bruno. And okay, look at there, double kill from the Leo Mort. Damn, man, bro just came in, he took down that Bruno with the help of Zushin there, and yeah, bro just got double kill again. And yeah, look at there, but down with the slaver amount of HP escaping in the mid lane. And yeah, the wall has been used by the Grog, but there won't be any tectonic charge.
Yep, certainly. That was quite a good follow-up coming in from the side of Team Grimoire Hearts. And NTSH as well, they were going for Leomort's red buff instead of, instead of the turtle. They were having fight.
Okay, meanwhile, we were discussing about the fights and follow-ups. Joy in the top lane will be taking down that Nathan, man. Nathan, I feel bad for him, man. bro was without the ult, and yeah, he was taken down there brutally. Joy was just taking down that Nathan dancing man. She was like, okay, Nathan, I'm gonna take it down there, but okay, look at there. Yushin trying to do something, I guess. Okay. Okay, look at that. Kalia will be taking down their mega kill from Leomort again. Look at that. Okay, fallout from CC. And yeah, Glue will be taken down as well. And yeah, in the okay, in the comment section, I mean it. Okay, like Crucifix cheering Team Grimoire Hearts Zero.
Yeah,
I guess
certainly.
Crucifix is on the side of Team Grimoire Hearts.
Yeah, good thing he's not casting this match. Otherwise, maybe he would have cheered him onto the whole screen, right?
Okay.
Jokes aside, Crucifix. Grimoire Hearts, they are quite aggressive with the whole lineup going on as well. Same with the Leo Mord, but Kalea, look at that though. She's charging in.
But okay, that was a nice turtle secure from the Joy. But okay, Kalia will pay the price for distracting Leomord. She will be taken down. Unstoppable from Leomord, and yeah, blue buff will be secured as well.
Yep, certainly. This time, Turtle in the hands of Team NTSH with Joy stealing it away from Leomord altogether. Bruno is starting to deal a lot of damage as well, and Zushin is facing the consequences of him getting the farm. And right now, if they do not target the marksman, they would be facing quite a lot of trouble as well. Not to mention the Glue is there with his slap to go around. But then again, the whole situation, the whole scenario, right? Nathan, he has been rotating quite a lot. But it's gonna give Bruno a chance to maybe push the top lane turret as well. So that might be a problem for them, but look at that. Oh my goodness,
okay, the fist crack and the ult of that Batang, but okay, meanwhile with that Tsunami Slam, the shutdown onto that Leomord will be there, but okay, in the top lane off screen Bruno will be taken down, but here 3 people down from the side of both the teams. Damn man, it's a 3-4-3 trade going on, but still Team Grimoire Hearts, they are with the goal lead of 2k. But okay, top lane tier 1 turret will be destroyed by Nathan there. 1 turret for 1 turret, man. But okay, guys, I mean, Zero, what do you think, like, right now, looking into the fights and all, do you think Team Anti-SH can do something?
Well, Shinji, I would say Team NTSH, they are trying their best to give the follow-up, try to zone out the whole of Grimoire Hearts, but then again, they are facing a bit of difficulties because of all the range that they have, not to mention Grok for the zone and the Zushin as well, but wild
hey, look at that. There is that grab onto the CC, but okay, look at there. 4 people there in the bottom lane. Anya Wall has been used, and first skill of that Grab will be used as well. Anya one man down, Blue down, Anya Badang down as well. Leomord will be getting double kill in the bottom lane there. Anya Tsunami Slam Lady is there, camping in the bush. Okay, she will be rotating in the middle lane. Anya, meanwhile, bottom lane tier 1 will be destroyed. Anya, there is that Nathan, but yeah, I think Kalia won't be going for that Nathan because she knows Nathan can just melt her down, man. The damage of Nathan is really amazing right now. He might come in the meta next season, in the upcoming season.
Yep, certainly Kalea is quite a good pick. And not Nathan as well, right? He's quite slippery with the Purify up with himself altogether, not to mention the amount of range that he has altogether with his ult and trophy as well. And he's the one dealing magic damage, so you can't really go against up there, Nathan. But oh my goodness, 4 versus 1 Joy. Not a great decision to go inside, but right now Bruno Oh,
Oh man.
unnecessary.
That was brutal, man. Like, Kalia was camping in the bush and she was like, okay, Bruno, you die, I'm going. But now, Kalia will be taken down as well. Double kill from the Jukshin. But it was funny in the Midland, right? I mean, Joy going in just like a South Indian movie hero. Okay, I'm gonna take four of you down, but instead she was taken down.
Yeah.
Okay, but their blue will be secured again by CC. The Joy won't be getting, I mean, the amount of farm she needs right now. Leomord will be leading in farm. In between both the junglers, Leomord will be leading because the team Grimoire Hearts, they are rotating pretty well, man. The way they are getting the objectives and the turrets is really good.
Yep, certainly. They have quite a fast rotation around as well, right? And Team Anti has SH, they are finding it a bit hard to even follow up with their rotations all together. And now it's the time for the Lord and Grimoire Hearts. They kind of have the upper hand advantage all together in their hands. So hopefully they will be able to zone out Team Anti has SH and maybe go for Lord, but
Oh, look at that. Tectonics charge, and yeah, Bruno will be taken down by Grok, and yeah, Barang will be taken down as well. Grab onto that Natan. Natan will be taken down by Glue there. Okay, damn, man. That was a good move by Glue, but okay, look at that. Tsunami Slam has been used, but okay, CC will be taking down Kalia instead. Damn, man. That was something else, man. Okay, look at there in the mid lane. Grab again onto the Jukshin, and CC doing some damage, but it will just kill, Jukshin, and he has shut down onto the Jukshin from Joy, but okay, mega kill from Leomord onto Blue. Okay, Joy will be escaping with the beats, but she will be going in again, and he has shut down from Bruno onto the CC, and Bruno going for more. He will be taking double kill onto that Leomord, and a triple kill again onto the Grok. Damn, man, that fight was really amazing, isn't it, Zivo?
yeah, certainly tables have turned with Bruno getting farmed, followed up by Joy and his decision-making power as well. Now with the Tide's turn and Lord in the hands of the team, Anti has SH, they might be able to just get back onto the game, and hopefully it's gonna be a 50-50 situation from now on, because it's going towards the mid to almost late game. And with the marksman found out, the only thing that they need to do is protect Bruno, and they should be able to go for a full team wipeout, because he does hit a lot hard with a crit build on his hand. And not to mention, there is not much anyone that can reach the back lines as of now. If you want to go for the back lines, you have to go through these 4 people in the front line altogether. It's not gonna be hard, it's not gonna be easy, it's gonna be really hard for them, unless Nathan tries to pull out an entropy onto the back line, but that is also not much recommended.
In the top lane, Tsunami Slam has been used, but Leomord will be escaping. He just summoned the Barbil there, and yeah, look at there, Batang will be taken down by Natan, and meanwhile in the mid lane, Bruno will be shut down, and yeah, dancing beats from Joy. Joy will be taking the revenge, but she will be punished instantly by the Natan there again. Damn, man. This is the main issue here, man. Bruno is a physical attack hero, and yeah, he can deal that amount of damage onto the heroes who are using the Wind of Nature and all, but yeah, Nathan will be melting them down. But meanwhile, we were discussing about the things, Blue will be taking down their damage is really amazing, but okay, look at there. They are just forcing all the turrets, and
oh my
god. Damn. With Fizz Break was amazing, but with the Purify and the ult of Natan will be escaping. Okay. I mean, that was a good move, from the tier 1 turret team, Grimoire Hearts. They just pushed all the turrets. Inhibitor was destroyed as well.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that's the problem of Nathan, right? He's just too slippery. You are not able to catch him at all. And once he gets his Wind of Nature, there's absolutely no one that can go after him because of his range as well. That's why he's quite you know, he's quite hard to deal with, even for an assassin. But oh, someone gets caught up there.
Okay, look at there, tsunami slam again, but okay, CC will be okay. There, okay, the tectonic stars will be there. Three people down again. Batang, Bruno, and Kalia will be down there. But in okay, like Zio in the comment section, Crucifix is like, of joy is the joy of Grimoire Hearts, man. Okay, Grimoire Hearts, you have our caster Crucifix on your side, man. I feel bad for NTSH. Right now, okay, look at there in the
Oh
Midland. We will be
wait,
taken down. Joy
they might
surviving
just
alone.
end
Will she
it.
be able to defend it? Okay. Oh my god,
No,
she
they're
just
ending
got
it.
vanished. Oh my god, this is gonna be a one-sided match. I guess like till the Midland. I mean, till the mid game, we got to see both the teams fighting toe to toe. Team NTSH getting some kills and some farm, but in the late game, just like I said, if Natan gets farm, it's gonna be Manus. And just look at his turret damage, man. He pushed really well, isn't it, Zero?
Yeah, the final stretch was everything. The amount of the damage that they deal, and I don't think that was a good idea, right? Going for the final stretch when you were supposed to defend your base that was coming on towards yourself. You could have retreated, but and again, it was just a bit of a call issue, if I have to say, a bit of a decision making issue. Otherwise, it could have been a 50-50 because they were almost able to get back at Grimoire Hearts, but well, oh well, seems like the glue mitt will have to wait to work for another day. Not today, just not today.
Yeah, like they have to practice it more, like and yeah, the draft I mean the draft from their side, the thing they lacked were the magic damage. The magic damage guy was only glue there, and the rest of them were the physical ones. And yeah, Joy was there with the magic damage, but if Joy can't dash properly, collect the beats, stack up the beat, she can use her alt. And yeah, if she gets trapped in, she will be vanished in seconds because the enemy
Mhm.
team has Nathan, the slippery guy, as you mentioned. The damage he deals is amazing.
Yeah, seems like though that was the end of this match. And there's still more matches to come, right? So
Yeah, three more
we'll
matches, Devo.
yeah, three more. The fun is not
And yeah,
over yet, so
like three more matches. It's gonna be Sacred Shrine versus Crimson Vortex, followed by Section 8 versus C3 Miraki. And okay, the last match is gonna be IGN versus Cute Cat Esport. Okay, IGN
oh
is
and
gonna face Cute Cat. Okay,
no,
jokes
all the
aside,
matches are interesting. All the matches are
yeah,
interesting right
like
now.
all the three matches we got good teams, like really good teams. The ones we got to
Yeah,
see in
we are.
the the tournament screens, we got to see them many times. Most of the times they are in the top lists, like the top 5, top 6,
Yep.
and
Top
even
leaderboards.
some of
Mhm.
them are the winners, just like IGN, the winner of Meta Ninja.
Yep.
But
Well,
okay,
before we
till
get
then.
on to the next match, right, we are gonna be taking a small break, aren't we?
Absolutely, Zero. And in the next match, I guess, yeah, Debbie will be joining Zero for the casting, guys. Sacred Shrine versus Crimson Vortex, and yeah, guys, I think Zero will be cheering up Sacred Shrine, isn't it, Zero, this time?
No, let's not reveal
Okay,
that right now.
okay, it's our favorite team, guys. Okay, till then, guys, we'll take a short break of 5 or 2 minutes. Till then, just go and get your drinks, the snacks you're gonna eat watching the matches. Till then, we'll be taking a short break. Me, Shinji, along with me, my casting partner for today, Zivo, will be signing off. Bye bye.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong. it's a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. I feel the burning fire. Summoning a storm inside the secret of the won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm found beneath the weight of the divine.
Lego. Smooth operator. Okay, so we are back with the last third match of today. It's should we just introduce the team first? Yeah, I think we should. It's none other than one of your beloved teams, Sacred Shrine, going against Crimson Vortex M. Now, I've heard both the teams are quite skilled, and we are quite excited for this match. Speaking of which, by we I mean me, Zero, and my fellow bestie Debbie is here this time.
Yeah, definitely a good comeback. And Secret Shrine, hey, Joel, you don't have to be humble, man. They just won the
Uh,
War Drums, of course. They are not slightly skilled. They are very skilled. So let's face it. Let's face it. They are one of the best teams that we have so far in this tournament. So it's gonna be important for them to try to win this out again. But okay, Crimson Vortex also a well-known team as well. So they will be able to play this game and give us a cinematic trailer out here. So guys, I think this is the time where you're gonna be bringing all the viewers here, especially Secret Shrines team too, and of course Crimson Vortex also. I hope there are so many supporters out there. So bring your friends here, bring your haters also, because everyone is expected. Just subscribe and yeah, let's have a lot of views on this two squads here, because it's only gonna be best of one. 30 minutes tops, and you cannot really miss out. So take your time and bring your friends, because we're gonna be starting soon.
Yes, pretty much best of one. You would not want to miss out the hype, even if it's just the starting of the early rounds. You still would want to, be there from the start so that you know how far they've come, what kind of tactics they use around the early rounds. So, of course, if you have partners, bring them as well, not just friends, family, just anyone in that contact list. Just share it randomly everywhere so that we and you as well all together are able to enjoy this match that we have today.
Mhm. We enjoyment is what we want for what we want to go for in autumn championships, man. So that's definitely an option to go for too. But let's see what the teams are gonna be bringing out onto the table. Sacred Shrine. You know what, Joe? When I hear Sacred Shrine, I'm reminded of the art, not the player art. I'm reminded of the art that Bit
Yes,
created. It's
yes,
all over the place.
infamous.
It's all over the internet, man. If you haven't seen it, I don't know what you guys are doing.
I don't know.
So,
A rock, maybe living under a rock, but yeah, we get it, we get it.
yeah.
Oh,
So You know what? This is gonna be them playing right now, so it's gonna be important that they win out this game, man, because it's gonna be so bad if they lose it out. They have a dignity to maintain. It's, you know what? Big responsibilities for them. But yeah, this is gonna be a best of a series. We're gonna be jumping directly into the drafting phase of Vortex. Cruiser Vortex will be having the second phase pick, so Secret Shine will be having the first phase 1-1 removed.
Yeah, you don't want a 1-1. You don't want to face a 1-1. Even if, even if you're a good team, you just know what a hero brings onto the table. So it's just too annoying, right, to face off against a 1-1, even if she has counters.
Yeah.
It's just better to ban her out. So yeah, another hero to be banned out, the Zushin. Bit does like to play a lot on the Zushin as well, and not to mention she has a lot of displacement ability. So yeah, Zushin is going on the ban list as well.
I was banned the Jushin Man or even the Lancelot too. Remove that hero from Van Satoru. These guys shouldn't be playing the Lancelot again, man. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell, bro? You're doing TikTok everywhere with this hero, so yeah, why not remove it? Crimson Vortex. They know what they're doing with them, with their opponents. You know, this is also the downside of a known opponent, right? You don't really want to give away their heroes most of the time and deny their picks. But look at the band coming through from the side of Secret Shrine, removing the Kadita as well as the Basha. Very understandable. Two of these heroes cannot go together. A lot of momentum into the mid side. But Crimson Vortex right now, they have one more hero to ban away. If they want to let go of the Yishin or ban it away, that has to be the question now.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Yushin, yeah, just don't let Lance and Yushin get out, especially when you have the second pick, because it's just too much to handle. They're in the meta as well, and almost everyone is using it, so I don't see the reason not to ban him out. He's just too much into the trend right now, so you would just want to ban him out. Not to mention, he's just too much to deal with. The vision, the AoE stuns altogether. But yeah, good pick. Good first pick coming in though. The CC.
CC.
CC. The yo-yo girl.
The yo-yo girl, man. She can jump everywhere with whatever you're freaking out. And rom-com. Yeah, this is rom-com.
Yeah, it's rom-com.
Yeah, that's a statement here. So let's see what Crimson Vortex are able to respond to. They do have a lot of options available for them. Farsa is an option now that they ban away the Lancelot. Pick up the Farsa, get a Phobius or something like that. But they wanna go for the Arlot instead. And what will be the pick? Oh, never mind. It's gonna be the Gatot Kaca. A direct pick off. So no flex whatsoever coming up on the side of Vortex. They have the Arlot to go against the CC and the Gatot Kaca to go into the room, so that has to be it. So Secret Shrine, what do they pick here?
Okay, to be fair, the Arlot kind of gives CC a hard time. So yeah, I guess the Arlot works out, but oh my goodness, he's right on when there's a Gatot Kaca. I mean, a bit risky, but then again, I guess if you position yourself well, on high loss it seems. Okay, I've not seen this guy play high loss in such a long time.
Payback time.
Interesting. The
Deal the Farsa, right? I think Farsa is a good choice here against the Eve because he have a better range, and
What's your command?
I feel like a bit is so comfortable on this hero that he will pick it no matter what the opponents are gonna be picking, because the Gatot Kaca does really well against the Eve too. And there's also a lot of mobility already for the side of Crimson Vortex, so Eve, it's just a comfort pick here at this point. But yeah, the highlights coming through for the side of Secret Shrine is definitely going into the hand of R. So unless they want to go into the jungle, which is definitely not gonna be happening. But yeah, the band's coming through for the side of Crimson Beacon. Crimson Beacon? What? No. I'm sorry. Crimson Vortex, guys.
Crimson Vortex, yeah. Crimson Beacon is banned out.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to, drag
yeah.
Jushin in. But Fanny ban, man. Yeah. No assassins for Van Satoru. I won't be surprised if they also remove the Hayabusa. Wait. Oh, Secret Shrine are the one actually removing the Hayabusa.
surprise for you. It's not banned. It's
Yeah.
Raren. It's
Oh,
Raren.
right. Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. What? So
Yep. It's
why
Raren.
was Fanny banned? Then?
I am vengeance
Maybe they're just maybe they don't know who the opponent is. Maybe they are just sticking to the primary lineup altogether. So that might be the case.
Man, I was surprised. But yeah, if that's Warren we are talking about,
Yeah.
the assassin bans are such a way to a crucial first. I mean, you know what, Devo? One doesn't play the utility. Raren plays a lot of utility. They have their own advantage, right? Global bugs, yeah, bro. But yeah, there we go. Crimson Vortex picking away the Grandeur. This is a very good combination already. I'm feeling it. The Farsa and the Grandeur combination with the Arlot setups and the disengage coming in from the Gacha too. But right now, Secret Shrine they pick away the Heritage, so this is gonna be a winning lane into the gold lane. But Zero, what is gonna be into the jungle?
Into the jungle. I don't know. Maybe Fredrine or X-Force.
content.
Oh wait, Lucas. After a long
Hey.
time, he's out, but okay.
should.
I don't know. The Fredrine went on to the opposite side though, but Lucas, in this economy, maybe I don't know. Maybe it'll work paired with that high loss. The glorious pathway, it does speed him up a bit. So, I mean, the early game aggression is there, but not until the first turtle. Wait, is it? Wait, Fate is in the jungle? No, it's Raren, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be Raren, man.
Yeah,
Or
it
else,
has to be Raren.
I wouldn't wanna have that. Because you know what? This is a best of one series in the Atom Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump into the Lane of Dawn. Yeah, never mind that. Secret Shrine will be going against Crimson Vortex, who is into the red side. Look at the mid lane already. A lot of poking damage happening. The Gacha and the Farsa combination doing a lot in this kind of composition right now. But Earth onto this Hylos was able to help his mid lane clear away. So not much is gonna be happening into the early stages until and unless the turtle starts.
Certainly. With the Lucas in the jungle, he does have a bit of a disadvantage because you will not be getting your beast form until the time of the turtle because his resolve got a bit of that nerf. Despite that nerf, Raren is still picking up the Lucas, which is quite extraordinary. But the thing is, you have to be careful because there's absolutely no one for the early game damage for the side of Team Sacred Shrine, while they have a Farsa for a bit of an aggro on their side, right? Not to mention the Alot as well. So that is like 2 versus 0 in the early. So they kind of need to play it safe until they get a bit of a farm, but right on to ganking the Arlot. Because do they get the Romcom? Of course it's Romcom. He gets the first blood on the Arlot, but followed up by the Farsa. Pops out the Vengeance as well. They got the Kacha is here. Gets a taunt. Romcom is taken down in the hands of Breezy. Is it Breezy? Oh, Greedy. Okay. Greedy.
A breezy greedy. Wait, never mind. That doesn't even beat up to the words I was trying to come
but
up
it's
with.
still there.
Still there, right? So never mind here. The turtle is gonna be started. That's gonna be the good part away, and the con coming through as well with the wheel of manipulation and the beast. Alright, and with the damage coming in, but that's gonna be the turtle secured by Mr. Rad and Mr. Retribution. But hey, look at that onto the backline. That's gonna be bit have to flicker away, but that's gonna be Blair trying to get back with the vengeance. It'll not be enough. Raren will be grabbing another kill as well as the turtle. You know, this guy doesn't really miss the retribution, man.
Well, yeah, most of the time he doesn't. I don't
Yeah,
think
that's
we
what.
see the retribution. But yeah, overall, the engage before the turtle was finished, right? The glorious pathway setting the stage up all together, and with that, they got a little bit of that gold lead as well, which is going to be helping them get their items a bit faster as well. And Romcom leading with that CC 311 in his hands, right? And Fredrine, it kind of scales from mid to late as well, so they kind of need to rely on that Charlotte and the Farsa all together with the AOG. So, they decide to go for an invade this time. Glorious Pathway and a Curtain Call as well.
Wow.
For Romcom this time, AOG perfectly on the two, all of them. And never mind, that is two people down. Fredrine follows up, but oh wait, that thing actually hit Fredrine, and that was a 4 for 1 trade. Oh my goodness.
This is IPU dominance coming in from the side Secret Shrine right there onto the combination that they have right now. A perfect beam that was passed across, but hey, that's gonna be Jam B with the solo kill on Fate. Oh my goodness, that was an amazing one. Holy hell, that's a flicker also being committed. He did have the Detonatus and the Rhapsodies too. That's gonna be giving them the mental stability that they are looking for right now. So Crimson Vortex, they wanna rotate all over the place. The turtle is gonna be out right now, but are in a good position trying to go look for a flank or something like that. But they will not be able to start. Hey, look at that Raren though, look at that.
Raren definitely going his beast form appears, but Greedy takes the turtle this time. AOG to get away. Eve costing his RWM. Well, Greedy gets taken out, followed up by Zambi. Double kill in the hands of Bit. He might be going for more, maybe a triple, but that gets away. Still, even if they lost the turtle, they still won the team fight. So that's still 4k gold lead in their hands.
Definitely a good turtle steal right there. But yeah, you know what? Secret Shrine, they don't care about no turtle, man, but they want to get that buff. Hey, look at that. Those taunts, Romcom.
Romcom as well are. Falls down in hands of Farsa, but Greedy falls down as well in hands of CC once again. 1 for 1 trade coming in, but it was a trade for the roam for the jungle, so that is quite a huge trade coming in. But Fate against Zambi, look at that, the bullets as well. Fate is trying his best to get away, but no, he does not have enough mana. So overall, looking at items, Farsa going for she's going for the glowing one.
I think it has to be glowing one and even the genius one too, because they cannot really decide the damage. Yeah, either one of them. It have a similar field parts, but for I mean, it's very weird enough that Fate has been losing onto the 1v1 situation against Jambi, but never mind. Art
with the golden carpet going up against Greedy, targeting him, but not much right now because 4v3 you don't want to go for that because Lucas is not there for zoning as well, but they decide to mock Zambi away. Bit though after Arlot might be coming back for a bit. That we can't see right now, but the turtle is about to spawn soon as well, right? So, the half of the map has been cleared out as well from the side of the Sacred Shrine all together.
But yeah, that's gonna be the glorious pathway again. Yeah, it's gonna be drawn away, right? I think R is just laying that carpet out just to try to drone away the members of the Crimson Vortex, so they will be able to get that turret there. But Fate, Wait, two that's already a decision is not gonna be enough, but the feather airstrike just used to try to clear out into this minion. It's a good decision coming through, but bit, hey, look at that, look at that.
Oh, where's Bit? Oh, he got targeted with the.
He's here.
Yeah, he's there. He's green, so he got camouflage with all the all the green grass all together. But yeah, he's safe and sound. He did not die from anyone. But the curtain call definitely connecting two person, followed up by Ram and getting a mega kill, double kill. But the vengeance saves. Gadot catch a greedy falls down once again. That was 0.5 HP for Gadot. And the vengeance just saving his life away from that beam that came.
Definitely all again coming in from the side of Secret Shrine right now. Lucas surprisingly doing well onto this game this time around, able to get the snowball and full damage already getting in as well. But hey, that's gonna be the feather airstrike. Hey.
Oh, well, Bit gets a shutdown though, but got like for round come out here. 1-for-1 trade once again. Zemi trying his best to get away. ALG won't be connecting onto anyone. Glorious pathway out as well. Top lane. One tier turret down for the side. Only the inhibitors remaining, and they are trying to pop out the holy shield as well. Are successful in popping all of them out right now. And Crimson Vortex, they are pushed into the corner. Not really able to do much.
Yeah, this is dire. This is very bad for Crimson hey, Vortex. 9k gold beacon again, it's coming up, man. Nevertheless, 9k gold lead onto the hands of Secret Shrine. Things are looking very dire for the side of Crimson. Jambi does have the momentum, right? He didn't have the damages, but he is not able to survive all those onslaughts. But hey, look at that glorious pathway stun coming in.
Oh, catches, got the catcher. Romcom gets a legendary in his name. Feather Airstrike zone them out as well. Faith all the way back, trying to pop the bottom lane inhibitor. Bit almost taking out Alad as well with the RWM, but a second too late for him. But with that, the Lord is almost down and uncontested.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a contested Lord, and because never mind. 5 level lead for Rarin, Mr. Rarin, the Mr. Retribution here against Greedy. Yeah, it's not gonna be even standing near a chance near the Retribution God, man. But nevertheless, it's gonna be Romcom. What? Hello?
Oh no. Nah. He just got taken out once, and then after that he's been snowballing.
Snowboarding.
Yeah, snowboarding. But nevertheless, AOG though onto the back line, followed up by Rara getting a double. Fate will be stealing his triple, and only Farsa remaining to defend the base. The Lord won't be needed as they go for it. Full RWM and a full team wipe coming in. Arlot! Never mind, he's too late, and that was
victory.
That was just victory up.
I mean, yeah. Still,
yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed in Fate though. I don't know about you, but Bro got solid kill twice by Jambi. I think it's just Jambi won the hearts of the gold laners here this time around. But yeah, good game, well played by both of these teams. I would say Secret Shrine. Yeah, I think even Crimson Vortex were able to stand a chance into this fights that they were taking. But the fact that this is Secret Shrine they were going against, it was so unfortunate. They're gonna be knocked down. But we do have wildcard entry, so they can have a chance at that again and maybe meet a different squad this time around. But nevertheless, it was a very, very good game for Secret Shrine. Easy one at that, pure domination. The draft weren't even the problem, it was just the execution coming through from the side of Secret Shrine that made Crimson Vortex lose out onto the game. So unfortunate for them. I think it was such a short game that we weren't able to, get the viewers on time. I think the fans on time.
I mean, the match was, the match was quite interesting, especially that 1v1 from Faith and Zambi all together, right? So it was just a tad bit of a difference in the maybe like team coordination part. Apart from that, I think it could have been a bit onto the side of Team Crimson Vortex. So altogether, it's just but yeah, I actually don't know. The Arlok could have shown a bit better as well.
Yeah, that's what. But yeah, we can't get anything, man, against the War Drums champions that we're all talking about. It's gonna be a smooth. That was a smooth game. Yeah, I wanted to say smooth operator, but never mind. So
Never mind.
that has to be that game that we are gonna be seeing right now. So we have two more games that's gonna be left for today, best of one series, and of course you might be familiar with the names. IGN will be playing as well as C3 Meraki. So we're gonna have to wait for this. So meanwhile, we'll be taking a short break.
Yep. Don't forget to stay hydrated as well.
No, no, thank you. Just drink alcohol.
No, don't do that.
That's okay, guys.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Bandits rose and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend.
terminal station. Evergarden Station.
I see. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend. Na 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 na. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch it surge, the flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend. Na 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 na. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch it surge, the flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash.
Give us a
मैं
countdown.
चलता हूँ कमेंट सेक्शन पे थोड़ा रूट
Bye bye.
संकल्प बोल के ट्रोल करने बाय बाय
Bye bye. Countdown. Welcome everybody to the Autumn Land Championship, and it is going to be day 3 of live action coming to you straight to your mobiles as well as your entertainment systems. And well, it has been an entertainment journey so far. We have seen so many good matches, great matches, in fact. In fact, the last one was blowing us apart. However, we are going to see a great match. In fact, it might be a better match than you've seen all night. It is going to be C3 Miraki versus Section 8. This sounds like a school roll number, but then again, these guys might just school C3 Miraki. Well, you recognize this voice. This is, of course, your guy, Ruds Official. Call me Daddy Ruds. And along with me is nobody, none other than the beautiful lady you see on your screens and probably simping for, that is going to be Mommy Asuya herself. So give us a round of applause for Mommy Asuya. Asuya, how are you doing?
Hello everyone, I am doing fine. Pretty excited for today's matches. It is a rainy night at my place, and I hope everyone is doing well too. Thank you for tuning in today. And if you want to register, now's your chance because the registrations are still open, right?
Yeah, the registrations are still open, although only for the 2 days left. So just 2 days left, guys. Register fast because you guys need to get into the ultimate esports experience, and this is gonna be a land like no other. So yeah, it is gonna be definitely at Guwahati at a very recognizable esports stadium. So definitely we will see you guys, but before that, let's see some action beginning with the draft coming in. Asuya, you know some of these teams and you know the better than anyone else. Who do you think is the prior pick coming in? Especially, do you have any experience with these two teams right here?
Well, honestly, it's really new for me, new teams for me. So, like, really looking forward to the players, really looking forward to what and how they'll play, what will be their strategy, and you can just figure it out right from the bans, the draft. Half the game, it's like 98% of the game is on the draft, and the rest is on the skills, if you ask me. Because, of course, if you pick up something which is non meta, something like a Balmond, of course, you will be facing some issues right there. So let's just see how the draft goes from both sides and figure out how the teams will be performing.
Balmond, you say? Well, Balmond is definitely the most handsome hero in the Land of Dawn, and he has been simped on by a lot of women as well as men. So, yes, Balmond can be a great pick if you are playing for the Riz. But then again, the Lancelot has been banned, and he is a hero which has been banned a lot in this series because he's honestly in the hands of a skillful player, he can dominate and literally erase your backline. But here we go. The Phantom Execution will not be a part of this match right here. Who is going to be next on the list? It is going to be none other than the crossbow tank user 1-1 who gets the ban. And we are going to see 2 more bans coming in from each of these teams before we can determine who is open. Asuya, do you feel there are still OP heroes left if we kind of ban all the heroes out?
I mean, definitely there is CC, there is Grok, there is YSS. Some of the heroes which you really don't want to give to the enemy, I would say. So maybe we might see someone amongst them. As the ban, even Matilda or Florin.
Let's go. I think that is gonna be the best course of action. But here we see, instead of the CC, we are gonna see Lapu Lapu getting banned. So the bravest fighter is not gonna be brave enough to fight this one. They are gonna be banned out. What is coming in from C3 Miraki is the question. Audience in the chat, please do log in and please do let us know what are your thoughts, which team are you supporting, and what are your favorite heroes, and especially which heroes do you dread a lot. I mean, are there any heroes which you're like auto lock, and if you see in the opponents you're like, okay, this is a lost game, then let us know down in the comments. We are looking at your comments. We want to talk to you guys, so let us know. But for now, it is going to be the YSS getting banned out, rightfully so, because he is kind of the best hero in this meta currently, and he can shine, honestly. His early game needs a little bit of support, but once he gets the ball rolling, he is so unformidable. But then again, there are 2 more ban sections left, and there are a lot of heroes to be banned. Looking at that, it is going to be the Irithel, okay. Actually, since Irithel hasn't been nerfed a lot, since the holy triad of gold lane, that is the Irithel and Hurret and the Granger, now do you think Irithel is still that OP that it needs the ban section?
Well, I would say she's definitely amongst those heroes who will see the ban section, considering she scales like crazy, heavy damage onto her, and what's more fearful is her technique. Like, she can just reposition herself after every attack. She's so hard to catch. On top of that, she can even, easily play with the Purify, so if she takes that up, she's just so hard to kill. So definitely a ban if you would ask me among the marksmen. But the last ban being CC, well, for obvious reasons, she is the queen of the XP lane, I would say. One of the best heroes to overpower anyone solo. And pretty good when it comes to just grabbing onto the backlines too, because she has mobility, a lot of damage onto her hands. So all the 6 bans right now are pretty good, I would say. Although Grok is still open, do you think they'll go for a Grok as the first pick, or there are still many more options? Even Badang, people still do pick this guy up because of the heavy CC he does have.
Yes, I mean, the fist crack, when landed correctly, can do a lot for your team, especially blocking out a few of their backliners. But then again, the CC has been banned out. There are a few options open, and this is gonna be the Kalia, which gets picked up by section 08 right now. That is a formidable kind of a pick. But then again, she shines only when the opponents don't have a Purify or Immune. So the pick-off composition can be countered with the likes of somebody like the Ocean's Queen. It is going to be the Kadita which gets picked up, and there are a few options to block out the Kadita, aren't there, Asuya? We saw a night before. The Kadita can get blocked if you have proper zoning capabilities. So do you think a Kadita can still shine if she is skilled enough?
She's one of those unstoppable mages, but yeah, definitely needs high skill, and you really need your team to maybe provide you some opportunity. You need to look for those pushes, or else, just like you said, if there's a Purify on the enemy, she kind of misses her combos, but then again, not heavily dependent on that Petrify. Even a Flicker works pretty good, especially if there is a marksman, someone like Von Von, or even a Irithel, who continuously just reposition themselves. She can pretty much take them in with surprise with the Flicker, I would say. Still pretty good mate. And Hylos, of course, the HP stick he has, very annoying right from the early, a lot of damage, and even help up to clear up the lanes pretty fast. Then again, talking about Kalia though, she is of course a great pick. She has the heal, she has the health, she has the CC, but then once again, the same issue why people don't pick up the Atlas. Even though she is the pick off comp, just like a Joe, if there's a Purify, it's kind of wasted. But she even got that nerf, right? So her distance is also less. So you really need to be carefully thinking over whom to pick off in the entire section. Right now, picking up a Zushin, one of the best mages, I would say, Karita would be facing some issues here right from the early, because she really needs to get to level 4 before she can actually start bursting down people.
Oh yes, and talking about pick off and burst, it is going to be the Hayabusa picked up. One of the best assassins you can pick in the early game, especially when the Lancelot and the YSS has been banned out. He is literally somebody who can dive in, dive out without any issues. In the hands of the skilled players, you know how formidable that is. The Zushin, however, has been receiving the ban section quite a lot of times. That being open is kind of a threat to C3 Miraki right here. How are they going to respond is the question. They are going to pick up the marksman right now, the Moskov, premeditatively and prematurely in the first sections of the pickings. That might be something about confidence, or that might be a mistake on their part, because the Moscow, well, he can be outranged, he can be outzoned. So the late game potential is there, but then again, a lot less teams are supposedly confident to pick that marksman up so early in the drafting phase of Syria.
I would say Moscow is among the best marksmen who is not banned away, right? So the next course of action might be just banning away all the marksman options. So nothing good is actually left for Section 8 since they haven't picked up a marksman for themselves. But yeah, the first ban would be a Gatot.
What's your command?
Well, I would say Gatot, they could have banned out something else because Karita definitely can move away. And since you're picking up Moskov, he does have the dash, right? A lot of damage too. So maybe just the taunt coming from a Gadot is actually really crazy. Something which can change a game fight, especially in the early game when you don't have enough damage, nor do you have enough mobility. So maybe they just considered that. And Fanny being banned away. Well, of course, she is still great. She did receive a little bit of buff, and in the right hands, she is a great pick. Maybe someone from the side of C3 Miraki does love to play that. Maybe they have done some homework, and that's why she's banned away. Oh, but the last final ban would be a Phoebus. Do you think they are preparing to pick up a Lancelot? Okay, he's banned out. Or maybe something like a Suyo who does dash around, or maybe a Nolan.
See value in me?
Your team is picking.
You should. See value in me? You should.
I will choose my own
Your
path.
team is picking.
I will choose my own path.
Okay, I thought it's mine. Okay.
Yeah, I think the Arlot is going to be a formidable kind of an opponent here. The pick-off's potential is limitless, and he has kind of resurrected from the meta zone right here. He is literally the meta and has been used in both MPL IT as well as MPL Philippines right here. So how is he going to be played is the question. Against the Hayabusa and against the likes of Akalia, that is also a question to be made. But this is going to be the carry being used, and specifically I would say this is being used against the Alot and the likes of course, the High Loss. But there's the glue as well, and she can quite use a lot of issues. I mean, I don't even know if it's a she or a he, but the glue can cause a lot of issues, can't he, Asuya?
Well, definitely he can. He is quite annoying, especially with that ultimate. Very menacing EXP, I would say. Against an Arlot, he will fare well, just considering the entire nature of this hero. So yeah, a pretty great pick. But then, carry, both Moscow as well as carry, they are short-ranged. But I would say carry will be in a tight spot right here because Arlot can just dash towards her, right? If he plays his cards well, she will be facing some issues right there. Same goes for the Moscow. He does have that second skill to just throw her off. So he can, I would say against the carry and a Moscow, there will be carry or it will be a Moscow who will be having the upper hand. But then it is of course the High Loss, which is really the thing which they picked up the carry for right here. So maybe playing around the carry can be the best option for them, especially towards the late game because she really scales up pretty well. But with that, like I said before, since they banned away the phobias, they might be looking for picking up something which dashes around a lot. And of course, it is the Suyo, one of those junglers who is pretty great in the early but falls a bit short towards the late. So if we do look at both the team compositions, the early is pretty good from both the sides, as well as the marksman's being the one who will be the late game carry. So whoever
Yes, definitely true. And as Crucifix says, draft capped hard because two OP heroes are in the hands of Section '08, and that is true. But then again, we have to recognize and respect the powers of C3 Miraki right here. They have been playing, they are quite experienced in the tournament scenario, and the Alot can kind of counter the Kalia right there. But we have to see the early game aggression which Section '08 can bring right here. They do not have a counter to that, especially with the Moskov as well as the Soyu. It is going to be a little hard because the Soyu isn't the Soyu from 2 seasons back. It does not have that same burst capabilities. But look at that, they are going to go straight up aggressive, and 2 people are already low. Flicker being used by Kalia itself, and it is still going to be an avoidable situation because the Jushin just manages to pick it up and drop them behind. But this is kind of an aggressive and positive approach coming up from Miraki. After all, the draft is just a 40% of what you see. 60% depends on the gameplay. And look at that, it is already Raijin who is ready to take on Moskov. He jumps in, no Tsunami Slam, however. So that is going to be that is going to be the Moskov surviving for now. What my eyes are on is this Hylos Kadita combo. Kadita can surprise the opponents from the past, and the Hayabusa is in the bottom lane as well. Do you think he can kind of pick off this Alot in the bottom lane, Asuya?
Both the XPs will be having their own sweet time right now because we do see the focus is around the gold lane, and like I said, Suyo is pretty good in the early game, has a lot of damage. The stun, if the stun connects from the high loss as well as the Suyo and the follow up from the Karita, they can really get a lot of early games. They have a lot of stuns. I mean, just look at them already. 1 kill already into their hands.
Oh
and it's still going on.
And the fight is still going on. Soyu is gonna evade the situation, but here we go once again. Hayabusa is gonna meet his end as the turtle is surely now gonna go for C3 Miraki. The early aggression, as I talked about, is being shown by C3 Miraki more rather than Section '08. It looks like the teamwork is just not there, and look at the poke capabilities from Kadita as well. She knew that was not going to be a kill, but she just chunked down low for the glue so that the glue cannot be a nuisance in that turtle takedown. But that is going to be a 1-0 turtle as well as 3 kills in the name of C3 Miraki. They are showing off their experience. What we need is the macro coming in from Section '08 right here. Can we see a pick of Tsunami Slam is in mode? Can they pick up the Moskov is the question, but he got stunned. But nonetheless, it doesn't matter. Moskov goes down. Hylos is gonna run for the bricks, and he's successfully gonna do so because he has that regen capabilities. But right now, Glue is already trying to protect the buff for his lovely Hayabusa right here. Hayabusa having some troubles in the jungle already. Not being able to pick off people is a problem for the Hayabusa because he is an early game assassin, Asuya.
I mean, definitely Hayabusa being one of those heroes who really want some early game, right? Really early game snowball, which unfortunately they don't have right now. So I would say Section 8 might be facing some issues right there, even though they have pretty good heroes such as Glue. A lot getting picked up right there in between so many people. Oh, and just the dash.
He might survive, okay. But the overshadow kill will caught him right in his misery. And chat, you guys are rather silent. I want to see you guys coming in. However, Sayu, Cynthia, Crucifix, Solo, how are you guys doing? Draconic as well. Shout out to you guys. because we want to see what you think about this match already. It is going to be the carry picking up the kill. Then she's going to get shut down already because Soyu is making dance, and the dance moves are pro the proof because he's going to get a triple kill itself. Hayabusa's late to the party. Can he make it matter is the question, but he has the impenetrable Senator in front of him and no Obi Shadow Kill to follow anything up. In fact, he is going to let go of his blue buff itself. It is going to be a retry battle, however, but Soyu thinks it is better to run away because the Boogeyman is after him. So the Boogeyman can be a bit of a danger. Asuya, in your rank matches, do you kind of fear this glue?
Just pick up a Paramis. Pick up a Vexana, glue will just melt down on his own. But unfortunately, I would say Zushin is also a great pick. They already have it, especially against the high loss and some tanky fighters right there. She is, I mean, just look at her. You can already see she creates a threshold. She creates, the way she zones away people, she is a menace. I personally love playing her in solo.
Turtle is pretty low, but Hayabusa is gonna steal it. Soyu not even coming close, courtesy of the glue and the zoning capabilities. But mega kill coming out from the Soyu. He is literally snowballing out of his mind. Glue has to run for the bricks, and it might be a mid-turret siege coming in from C3 Miraki. You take away the turtle, but C3 Miraki still manages to dominate. The goal lead is still in their favor, and they are winning it by the minute. Unless Hayabusa has something to say about it. Right now, though, Haya seems to be in kind of a gold deficit as his damage is just not there. He is gonna get slashed. He is gonna get bonked in the head and killed with the turret going down. He goes with it. The Titanic is real. Kadita has to run for her life because the Jushin is kind of countering the Kadita herself. Carry being cheeky, trying to get that mid turret, will not be capable of doing so, but up top Moskov is gonna get that turret in the top lane. So that is a W for that goal laner right here. So you going on the mid lane, trying to pick up Zushin. Will he be successful? It's a question mark coming in. Up top clutch. That is some performance we expect from C3 Miraki and Asuya. At this moment, they are literally winning it all.
Definitely. Like I said before, the chain CC coming in from Arlot, the high loss, as well as the knockups coming in from Karita, there's a lot of stun into their hands right now. And also the goal lead, and Suyo has definitely done the
But there is so much action popping in. Hayabusa's finally gonna get killed, and he is gonna somehow try to stop the bleeding for his team right here. Section 08 haven't been performing that well, but this is their opportunity, their one chance to do something here. The Tsunami Slam will not connect. She doesn't have it right now. Raijin is gonna try to give a frontline till the carry can take somebody out, and Chiari is gonna get another kill coming in. That is the name of the game right now. Section 08 need to get that power spike, need to get that gold flowing in for them because they do have the late game capabilities. Hayabusa is kind of gonna fall, but then again there are opportunities for him. But does he know about the bush which is there in front of the turtle, or is he gonna try to get that turtle without knowing it? Here we go. Man, this is gonna be caught out. Killua cuts to death. Tsuyu once again collects the turtle, and Soyu is gonna finish off carry like she doesn't even matter at this point. The glue is gonna be next, toyed with, played with, and assassinated on the spot. So Zushin is gonna be next as well. Everybody getting the hands off the Death Note. And guys, are you guys enjoying this match? Are you not? Shinji, I'm not ignoring you. I ignore you every day, but not today. But Asuya, what do you think Section 08 needs to do here?
Well, personally, they just need to wait for carry to farm up, which I highly doubt. I mean, just look at her KDA right now. A lot of that doesn't have much of the space right there, especially not even some vision. The way she's going it all alone, she will not survive that assault. The level cap is there, the gold gap is there. They're not even stopping, even though they do have pretty good picks. If Hayabusa is unable to get that early game snowball, it's pretty much over for you, right? Look at those 5-man stuns. And one by one, everyone is falling out like dominoes right there. So you're in pretty low HP, manages to dash it away. It is the level difference right now. Hayabusa can't do anything, doesn't have enough damage. Moskov is completely farmed up at this point, does a lot of damage. Zushin, she's one of those mages who really need to be in the front line, right, to just use up that lantern. But at this point, it will be the Moskov who will be just shredding her down with the piercings he has with the basic attacks.
Yes, definitely his passives are connecting on point, and the rough waves hitting on point as well. There's nobody who can do anything at this point for Section 08, and it is becoming troublesome. The hopes and dreams of them staying alive in this tournament are dwindling. They do have a wildcard opportunity, but then again, you do not want to start off this LAN tournament with a lose on your mark sheet. But here we go. This is going to be a lot coming in, and this is going to be a battle which matters a lot. With the kind of goal lead which C3 Milwaukee have, I wouldn't bet that they cannot take this lot. However, this is going to be a defense for the taking. And Section 08, Hayabusa is trying to split push the top. I hope he can get that going because they need that goal, honestly. Or else it will be a 10k goal lead. Look at that Soyu once again connecting. By the way, this Soyu is playing so well. A really small group of players can play this Soyu to perfection. Most of them use those basic combos, but using it to this power rest is the main thing. He is just not an assassinator, he can also pick off opponents. And talking about pick off, Haya just got picked off for the emptieth time because he was caught off split pushing. So definitely there are some micro issues when it comes to Section 08 Asuya.
Definitely only 3 inhibitors left to the name, 2 holy shields. They're also slowly toppling down, and the Lord is also marching up. The lanes are pretty synced up. This might even be the final march. I mean, just look at the damage coming in from the most.
Oh my god, so much of damage coming in already with the SOD coming in. I bet he's not gonna jump in. He doesn't even need to jump in because his team is doing the job for him. Tsunami Slam connecting. Is it gonna be a kill is the question. No, carry falls instead. And this might be the end of it all. The Lord is still full HP coming in. Just the Sakura who is gonna stay, but she is gonna get as useless as the anime herself. Because this is gonna be an easy victory coming in from C3 Miraki. So what do you say, Asuya? What just went wrong for Section 08, except for their roll number might being a unlucky number here?
I mean, if you do look at both the teams, they have 4 early games and 1 late game, which is the marksman. Yeah, of course, Suyo is slightly stronger than Hayabusa since he did receive some nerf. Or maybe your team, your team there need maybe your mage or someone needs to be someone who gives a lot of damage and leaves the cleaning job to your assassin. But unfortunately, Hayabusa didn't have it. Suyo and the chain CC, so many stuns just connecting up to them, they couldn't keep up, right? And once you've lost the early, especially an assassin like Hayabusa who doesn't get it, then you've kind of lost half of the game. And of course, they did end the game early. They didn't let carry farm. At the same time, Zushin as well as carry, 2 of the short range, a bit frontline heroes, I would say. How much can they even if they go towards the front, they want to take someone down. There's always the chain CC coming in. So I would say maybe
Yeah.
try better next time with the draft.
Well, when the mighty Asuya, the analyst of them all, the goddess says you have to try better next time. You really need to try better next time, guys. But then again, Section 08 needs to show some heart because this is the opportunity to do something here. And yes, Solo San, it is gonna be a 1,85,000 diamonds coming your way if you win this tournament. If not even a win, if you place in the top 32 teams, you might be winning some of that prize pool. So what are you waiting for? Get your friends in and come play this match. As we can see already, a lot of fans tuning in. Everybody, what do you think of this match? And are you guys slowly developing a crush on C3 Miraki because they have been trying to dominate this esports scenario for a while right now? Asuya, however, we are going to take a breather and come back. And before we go, guys, this is the Autumn Land Championship coming to you live. 2 days left to register, so register soon. And we will be seeing you at the beautiful city of Guwahati in Assam, where the action is going to get incredible. Yes, 4 of the top teams here are going to make it there, and we are going to see the best LAN, hopefully, we have ever seen. Because, I mean, the competition is pretty meh, so let's see what happens. But hey, stay tuned, get some popcorn, get some Pepsi, or have some healthy food, honestly, because we are going to be back soon. See ya.
pretend. Buried all my feelings, find them in a coffin, but there's no space for healing or letting you in. Round and round is all we ever go. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. Back and forth is all we have control. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. I've been hurting for quite some time. Words keep falling between the lines. I hear you cry, but what am I to do when I feel just as numb as you?
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Is absolute. The abyss shall meet.
And welcome the match you guys have been waiting for since the start of the tournament. If not the start, at least till this day, honestly, because this is the Autumn Land Championship and it is going to be the debut match coming in for IGN. Yes, it is going to be the legacy, probably the best and longest legacy of Indian Mobile Legends esports team has ever been. It is going to be IGN coming off hot, and we are going to see how exactly they're doing in the esports scenario right now because they have been quietly winning a lot of tournaments. But this is a LAN tournament, the opportunity of a lifetime to make and solidify your legacy on that mark. Who is going to win those 1 lakh cash prize as well as those 85,000 diamonds? Well, it is up for the taking as we go in. Until then, yes, you know, you recognize this voice. This is your guy, Roots Official. Along with me is this beautiful lady right here, Asuya herself, who can quite honestly be a very rocking woman. But then again, let's go in. Asuya, who are the opponents IGN are going to face tonight?
It is Team IGN on the blue side and Team Cute Cat Esports on the red side. As we can already see on the screen, that's quite an impressive name, I would say. Let's just see how it goes for them, because just like you said, we all do know IGN is one of the teams which we do see in a lot of tournaments, well-known team, a pretty strong team. So I would say all the best to both the teams, I would say at this point. But yeah, looking forward to some good performance coming from this side. So with this draft phase already on, it'll be the same bans, YSS, Zushin. Okay, Zushin being banned out first. Of course, she needs to be. She is just that OP, I would say. But yeah, your team does need to be the one who supports, who does the cleaning, because I have to say, even though she is that great in the beginning, if your team isn't able to do anything, isn't able to take those skills up, it just goes to waste.
Yes, definitely so. And this is IGN we are talking about. So every one of those bans has a meaning. They know it well. Rather than any team in the scenario, they know how synergy works. They have been playing and grinding this game for more than a year at this point, maybe 2 years in fact. So they are synergized. They know how to play the macro game. So the Baxia, the Kadita, the Zushin, all three of these heroes have one thing in common. They can break your composition. They can stop your rotations. So that is why maybe they are in the ban section. But however, cute cat, oh my god, they have banned out the kitty cat. That is going to be the one getting taken out. The Fanny as well as the chip. Okay, that is going to be uncommon, Nasuya. What are you expecting, especially with the Lancelot up for the taking? And the Vices was there, but I didn't just ignored it. So we are definitely going to need your analysis on this part.
Well, I would say Lancelot is pretty strong because his damage, his mobility is really great. Plus, in the hands of a good jungler, he is a beast. And yes, the first pick from the side of Team IG, and they do recognize how good this hero is. At the same time, I would say picking up a Phobius could have been a great option for cute cats. They did go for a Hayabusa, but then again, I would say just waiting on this pick could have been a better option for them because both Gadot as well as even though IGN this shows in right. I know that their rumor he really loves to play the Gadot Gacha, so maybe that's why they just picked up Gadot here. But I would say they could have waited for the Hayabusa. And from the side of Team IGN, there is a pickoff and there is a Farsa. Hayabusa is gonna face some issue considering that Kalia will definitely be targeting this higher right because you really need someone assassin as mobile as a Hayabusa. You need a pickoff comp, maybe a Cho, maybe a Kaja. Franco and Kalia is one among the best, I would say. At the same time, Farsa is pretty confident that even though there is a Hayabusa, she just picks up the Farsa. She has the early game artillery, but then both the heroes, if the AOTG falls on her when she stands still in her ultimate, and even the shadows can connect pretty easily, right? So yes, she is pretty confident.
Definitely true, and of course, this Fasa is gonna be in the hands of nobody, none other than Witch himself, one of the greatest mage players we have ever seen in the Indian Mobile Legends community. So definitely that is a Fasa with around, I guess, 5,000 matches of experience just with that particular hero herself. And it is gonna be the Vexana which gets picked up. That is gonna be a composition which we haven't seen. But maybe the Horrify and the Eternal Guard can come to the rescue against the Lance as well as the Zausen powered Kalia right here. So with the bans coming in the second section, it is going to be the Bog taken out. And who else is there is the question. 3 more bans left. Asuya, in this situation, how would you like to ban against IGN?
Well, I would say they are one of those teams. And at this point, how much can you even ban? There's always a second option who is better. Like if you ban Xborg, CC is still open, Arlot is still open, Lapu Lapu is still open. None of them have been taken away from the course. And Marksman is getting banned away. Both the teams really need their EXP as well as the. Although we do not know if the Gadot will go for the roam or the EXP, but yeah, Harriet being banned away, well, a great gold laner. I mean, just look at them. There is some synergy here. IGN picks up the roamer. Cute Cat picks up the roamer. They pick up the mage. They pick up the mage. The bans are also kind of same. One Marksman ban and then Harriet ban comes up. But yeah, I just mentioned CC and CC has been picked up. She is the queen. She will be faring up pretty well against any of the heroes. And at the same time, I would say if she's played with some thought, she can tie up Lancelot, right? So maybe Lancelot can face this issue that he's not able to dash, not able to execute his skills. Although Lance is pretty hard to catch since he does have a lot of immunity in skills. Then again, it is what it is. Let's see how they execute that draft right now because the final 2 picks from the side of Team IGN, Ranger, one of the greatest early game marksmen right there. A lot of burst. Arlot is good in the early. Farsa, one of the strongest mages with Zushin, because that first and second combo along with the stun is really, really hard to counter. And of course, Kalia, Lancelot, like all five of them literally are really strong in the early. So IGN might be looking to end this game early. But on the side of Team Cute Cat, of course, Hayabusa needs. He is in urgent need of that snowball because we already witnessed in the previous match that Hayabusa, who hasn't farmed up, can offer nothing to the team. And I would say Vexana will be facing a lot of issues here, considering there is the Granger, there is the Lancelot, and also the Arlot. So like she does provide some good rotations in the early, but then once she has used up her skills, she's kind of useless. She just needs to retreat back. Nothing much to offer.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of heroes being picked up, when we talk about the Lancelot, we know that it's synonymous with Kaltizi. When we talk about the Hayabusa, we know we are talking about Kyrie. But when we talk about the Granger, we know who we are talking about in the Indian scenario. Two names only pop up into your mind. It is either Kyle or it is either Aaron, the creator. And yes, in the hands of Aaron, the creator, he is literally the destroyer of worlds in at this point. And yes, there are lots of comments flooding in. IGN support is real. Setu Lasu already is supporting IGN. Crucifix says Vexana is the crush for the streamer. Well, we know the streamer can be. There are lots of picks coming in, and yes, it is kind of a sad note that cute cats aren't going to pick any cats at this moment. They are going with a simple draft, and I was kind of expecting that the CC will go to the goal lane, but to my dismay, he is going to be stuck in the EXP. However, nobody can defeat her in the EXP lane, so that is a strong point to be taken. And look at that, 4 people actually helping the Hayabusa out on that clearance, because they know who are they against. They are against the mighty IGN, and that is going to be awful to follow, because IGN, well, you take a wrong step and they're going to take the whole game away. So Asuya, you've seen IGN play for a long time. What do you think? What are the keys to victory against this kind of a legacy of a team?
Well, talking about IGN's playstyle, it is very consistent, very disciplined. I mean, just look at them. Even though they have a really great early game composition, since they have a Farsa and they have Kalia as well as the Granger, and yet they're still playing it safe, waiting for some mishaps, maybe some misstep from the side of Team Cute Cats. At the same time, the rotation from Cute Cat is pretty good. They just want the Hayabusa to farm up as soon as possible. And like I said, if your Haya is farmed up pretty soon, although he kind of missed out that one creep, it was taken away or something, he's still level 3. He's waiting to gank up on the Granger, as you should, because Granger is the menace. If he gets farmed up, if he gets those stacks on Sky Pierce, they're really hard to deal with. And pretty normal rotations from both the sides. Like at the same time, the Farsa, with Farsa comes with great power comes great responsibility. With a Farsa comes great rotation. So yeah, 1 second she'll be on top, the next she'll be on the bot, and we can already see the rotations are pretty good.
Yeah. With great mobility comes great rotations and great burst potentials. So that is going to be faster right here, especially in the hands of Witch. And talking about mobility, look at the fast precision coming out from the Lancelot, taking the turtle within seconds probably. That is respect after all. And we are going to see if we can take this buff as well. Yes, it is going to fall in the hands of the Lancelot. He just stood there calm as a cucumber and took that one. And look at the first blood as well. One of the most stylish displays of a Lancelot. Here we go. That is IGN right here, guys. The experience shows, guys. Literally, the experience shows at this point. And we have a lot of audience coming in. Hello, God of Death. Hello, Cynthia. How are you guys doing? And if you're gonna pour me some more as well, because this match is gonna be worth the entertainment, guys. So if you're having some adult drinks or you're having some soft drinks, you are gonna enjoy this. Let's see how it is gonna go though. For now, cute cats haven't really been cute or furry. They haven't opened their account. Asuya, do you think there is a chance of a pickoff from cute cats right here? But look at IGN coming in once again. Tsunami landing thrust, easy kill as they come, and Aaron the creator is just gonna feed on that goal right here. So all in all, IGN are doing what we expected them to do.
seen another kill into the hands. So Hayabusa gets that kill onto Kalia. A bit of an overextension, and as you see, Hayabusa really needs some farm, and they were even helping him out. But right now, he was denied his blue. There was the victory gap, and the way they're just invading the entire jungle at this point.
No.
Although they did pay for it, one kill in the hands, but that doesn't matter because the Ranger is completely farmed up. He took up half the gold from that tower, and that's something you really do not want from the bot.
Yes, definitely so. And look at the precision, look at the burst coming out, Witch and Respect playing it together, getting those kills. IGN are putting a few feet wrong, something there, but then again they are still leading and they're gonna get that first turret as well within 4 minutes of the game. The turtle is wide open for the taking, and Haya this time around has to contest it, but the question is how, especially with that R-Lot on your back. Look at the way he's chasing it. Final flash might be coming, but Phantom Execution as well as Thorn Rose is gonna make sure the turtle is gonna fall only in the hands of IGN, with that Gatot getting executed so clean and clearly. And look at that, Overshadow kill being used defensively. Faster is gonna finish her off with that final blow of her raging nuclear missiles. And up top, it is gonna be a solo kill in the mid lane actually. That is gonna be Aaron clearing up his gold lane duel. So all in all, IGN, oh my god, they are doing so well. And Thousand once again trying to get a pick off. He is gonna be successful because there is nothing Vexana can do. Maybe a flicker could have saved her life, but I think there are some butterfingers in the hands of cute cats right here, Asuya.
Oh, Witch barely moving away in 1 HP, and Hayabusa trying to get that kill, but he will be the one who is getting punished for it. And with this, only 5 minutes in the game, top turret is already gone, mid lane is almost cleared up. Same goes for the bot lane, but Arlott going in.
Yes, Arlott going in actually gets the turret. Might just faces that. Yes, he is gonna get taken out. But look at that double kill. And one Thorn Rose comes in for the lance. He's not done yet. He wants more. He wants the Vexana. Oh, Vexana the flickers in front. But he is gonna make a mess out of herself. And Hayabusa is finally gonna get a kill. But monster kill coming out from Respect. Once again, you gotta respect this man on that jungle, guys. He has the potential to do it all. One of the best junglers in the game. And look at Aaron the Creator chasing Hayabusa like he is the assassin in this countdown. Killing spree. Where are you gonna go with this kind of rage coming out from the Fasta herself? Oh my lord, this is gonna be a hard battle, Asuya. And how do you actually stop when you are facing this kind of an aggression coming out? I mean, even at this point, if you forget the name that we are playing against IGN, because that is a mental factor right here. But when you're getting dominated so hard, how do you actually come back from this?
I don't think so there is any coming back. They are too low on the gold, and Garukacha will be facing some issues here, I would presume.
Yes, he is gonna face issues. In fact, he is gonna face a lifetime of issues as he gets taken down along with Granger getting one more kill. Aaron the Destroyer is his name, and destroying games is his game right here. But look at that, he is gonna get a long range kill on to that Claude right here. Haya has to use that Quad Shadow just to run away home because he has no business staying in the trap of IGN right here. And yes, that quote is kind of mine, Crucifix. I have been talking that for a long time, but you are gonna get some cookie points on that, guys. Yes, not Butterfingers, it is gonna be paused, because it is gonna be lower accurate. But yeah, what do we talk about this? AOG landing nowhere. This is gonna be a Thorn Rose immuning everything. Claude finally gets a kill though, that is a good story, but is there more to this story being written, or is it gonna go in the hands of IGN once again? One more kill coming in, and this might be a comeback opportunity. Look at that, this is Respect getting taken out once again. Respect might have disrespected the space coming in from cute cats. They might be cuddly, they might be cute, but they can be ferocious at times. Asuya, are you scared of cats?
Why would I be scared of cats? With this Granger, uses up that Winter Crown, and he manages to survive. I mean, he is, he has a lot of gold, gets a double kill, might even get that triple. CC is a hard opponent though, right there. Gets a triple, oh my god. And with this, IGN already onto the show, onto the rock, might even go for the final push as the entire team is assembling once again. They don't even want to go in for the Lord at this point because it's look at them. It's 8 minutes into the game and only three inhibitors are remaining. One holy shield right there, and the way they're standing, which as soon as the combo coming in from Ranger, it's like burst and clean. One hit from Parsa, you're half down. And yes, who can stop them at this
Oh.
point? Oh, Claude manages to move away.
Yes, and all the action coming in. Respect is gonna go in, cleanly taking out their goal laner and coming back. There is an opportunity for cute cats right here, but the legendary from Aaron has been stealing the show right here. I cannot say who has more riz at this point. Is it Respect or is it Aaron? Because both of them are just styling on their opponents at this point, and they might be one of the favorites to win this LAN tournament right here, guys. You have been seeing this. This is the debut match, and it is gonna get over within 10 minutes of it all. Asuya, what do you think? Is it the end, or can they defend it? No,
They
might.
can't defend this. Of course, it is IGN who will be winning it out. And I would say half of it is the draft, of course. IGN's draft was better, their execution was better, and at the same time, if you do see, I would say Cute Cats did have the cards, especially if they wanted to contest for the early turtle, but yet somehow they were hesitating. Maybe it's the reputation fighting up against a team who is so well known, who has won so many tournaments. They hesitated near that turtle. Even though they had so many people, they had level 4, and yet they didn't go in, they didn't engage. At the same time, he even gave away that buff over there. I mean, Hayabusa definitely had that victory, right? So yeah, Lancelot
Hmm.
completely farmed up, and Aaron, the way the entire team just ganged up on the mage and marksman, no damage dealers, they don't have any equipments, no gold. So how will the damage dealers even do any damage? Yeah, Aaron, if you did see him, the Granger, he took up gold from
Oh,
the
yes.
top turret as well as the mid lane turret. So yeah, he was completely farmed. Even who says in 4 minutes of the game, both Farsa as well as the Granger, they had the first few equipments for that burst potential to just skyrocket.
I mean, at this point, we saw that Witch and Respect fell. Mirio fell as well as Thousand, and it was all up to Aaron, and he literally did a 1v3 right there, getting that triple kill. So he did quite well. Honestly, he has been vanquishing that Granger pick, and as I said, there are only few names synonymous to that Granger. It is gonna be Aaron who is gonna be coming out on top here. So I mean, there's just nothing to say. Beautifully analyzed, Asuya, and that is gonna be one of the best gameplays coming out from IGN. Such a clinic, and any esports fans out here who are watching currently, IGN is one of the best teams you can watch to get your gameplay going. And there we go, though. Of course, this is going to be the last match of this evening. The Autumn Land Championship, however, has just begun. The registrations, in fact, are still open. Just 2 days to go. Register fast because we are in for a esports festival as well. So this is going to be Northeast Online in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. This is going to be the Autumn Land Championship coming to you live. We are going to be live back tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. Subscribe and hit the like button because you might be able to get into the giveaway as well. So this has been Roots Official. Along with me has been the beautiful Asuya, who has analyzed it to perfection. And we will be live tomorrow. Till then, have a great Friday and a rest of the week as well. Stay soon, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
the weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain